Alright. Oh, did that already end? I can't remember if that ended already. 2 days. Boom, boom, boom. Then, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Then, boom. Boom, boom, boom. No. Oh well, it's fine. 100,000 questions of why. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. I am, a little far behind on all of this, apparently. All. Dispatch again. Alright. Let's see here. Not building any materials for anyone right now. But I do need stuff to level people up. This is the... Yeah, I need some of this. Alright, so we'll do this. Sure. Boom.
There's more to life. Existence.
Bam.
Share good fortunes.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Clouds scattered. Time to cleanse the filth. All will be swept away by the wind. Set the seas ablaze! Dream vanished. Let us dance once more.
Alright.
Unite our goals.
Alright.
Welcome back.
We made it! Now, that does mark the end of the special program, but we know that was a lot of information. It feels kind of impossible to take it all in at once, and I doubt I'm alone in feeling a bit overwhelmed.
Yeah.
How long was this live stream? This was like one of the longest ones they've done yet. I think it was hour and a half.
From today's special program. So travelers have
Hour and 43 minutes.
All right, I'm ready to summarize.
Okay, let's start with 𝘺𝘰 itself.
Right, so, like the devs mentioned, 𝘺𝘰 lies on the edge of Teyvat and is more susceptible to abyssal invasion because of it. In fact, the whole region was once a wasteland because of these clashes with the Abyss. But the merchants of 𝘺𝘰...
Let's do it again.
I chose to rebuild from the ruins, and that is how Nosha Town came to be, which should be the first place travelers end up after venturing into �𝘰. And just like we talked about at the beginning of the program, the moon is a major aspect of the Song of the Welkin Moon as a whole. Under the influence of the moonlight, �𝘰 is filled with an ancient kind of elemental energy known as 𝘠𝑗𝑣𝑘𝑖.
𝘠𝑗𝑣𝑘𝑖.
This power is indispensable to almost every facet of life in 𝘺𝘰.
That's right, and some people can even wield 𝘠𝑗𝑣𝑘𝑖 for themselves.
These characters have moon wheels, which are different from visions because their power comes from Teyvat's 3 moons. With the power of 𝘠𝑗𝑣𝑘𝑖, certain...
Hey Grace, not the worst update, but honestly, it's pretty disappointing. Yeah, I wish I had known about this. I didn't even realize, like, I am subscribed, but as you can see, I have my stuff, completely, completely muted. Hey Asus, rise and shine, how are you? I am great. The real question is, how are you? That's the real question here. How are you? But yeah, I didn't even realize that the special program was even happening today. What's crazy is, like, looking back at it, it lasted an hour and 43 minutes. That's insane. Like, how long is... Like, they usually last about 45 minutes. This one lasted over twice that amount of time. That's honestly pretty crazy. So, that was, like... But yeah, it's... There are some things that are okay about it. I mean, like, the major stuff, of course, would be that, you know, still no skip button, still, you know, no real artifact loadout system, but beyond that, I mean, at this point, I think they're just not even going to bother giving us that. You got a headache. Ooh, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know why I have it. Overall, you're doing great. I've been streaming it a couple of days. I was here. I mean, let's see. When did I stream? I don't remember when I last streamed. It should have been either, it was probably Sunday night, right? When I was here. So it was a couple of days. I didn't stream last night because they decided to floof around the schedule at work, so I wasn't here, sadly. Yeah, if you haven't seen, I already summarized my thoughts of it in Discord. Yeah, I saw that. The big takeaway from what's going on is basically that they are kind of revamping the resin system in so much as we can now directly claim double rewards for the 40 resin instead of just having to constantly do condensed resin. And then they're swapping the condensed resin to 60, which hopefully is usable for triple rewards, but we'll see. The real question would be, can you use it on the weekly bosses, right? Can you use it on the weekly bosses? Yeah, normally you stream on Thursday. Yes, normally I do. Unfortunately, when it comes to at least with the ER, I can't speak too well to like how people have to be scheduled on the inpatient side of things. But at least with the ER, unfortunately, a lot of times they have to move schedules around because they do a lot of like analytics when it comes to like seasonal influx of patients or people that need to be seen, anything that's happening. So like a lot of times when school starts, we get very, very busy because, you know, kids are coming back to school, they're around people, and then they start getting sick, and stuff like that. And so we usually see an influx of kids, which is actually very true. This past week and a half, 2 weeks, ever since school started, we've seen a lot of kids. Summer time is typically a lull, but this year it hasn't really happened. Then again, I live down in Florida, and from what I've noticed over the past couple of years, fewer and fewer snowbirds, which if you don't know what that is, it's people that live up north that come down to Florida or the southern states during the colder winter months. So that's going to be like any time from like October, November to somewhere around like February, March. What I've noticed over the past several years, though, is that's happening less and less. They're not leaving. They're coming down and just staying. And so, this year we've been hit really hard with that, where we just have more people in the summertime than we typically have. And so we've been running at capacity for a while now. Doesn't help the fact that we have almost 2 units shut down upstairs for maintenance, which they had done a planned maintenance, anticipating that we weren't going to need them for about a month and a half, 2 months, which that's caused a lot of issues as well at work. But it's neither here nor there. So yeah, they've done a lot of floofing around with the schedule, and typically I am on a pretty regular schedule of working Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and so I stream usually Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights now. But because they basically have been moving stuff around to meet the unexpected demand in terms of like people that we have to deal with now, they've moved some stuff around, and so I ended up getting moved to Thursday night this week. But yeah, you sent me a vid on HSR. I want to say... Oh no, I watched the Augusta one. I think I watched the Augusta one you sent me. Looks like you sent me... Oh, you sent me the Contacts one. I've seen these Contacts one, actually. Like, not this one specifically, but I've seen, like, the Contacts where... Oh, this is one where you can see in the dark with Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Even with your eyes closed, I think that's probably not correct. The most you'd probably be able to see would be like shadows of the arteries in the skin that covers your eye, your eyelid, the arteries in your eyelids. That would probably be like the most you would end up seeing. Neat little fact here. For a while there, we don't do it too much anymore, but for a while, our facility rolled out something similar to fingerprinting called vein printing. So there was this thing. See if I can find it. Yeah. So there, we had rolled this out for a little bit. I think people were kind of creeped out about it, which honestly is very justifiable. We had rolled this out for a little while. It didn't look exactly, it kind of looked like this, but it was more like some kind of hand wave thing. So let's see if I can find it. It would use infrared and map out your veins or arteries, one of the two. I think it was specifically veins. They're using finger vein. They're using fingers, but like it was your whole hand. It was your whole hand. And you would just wave your hand. You would just wave your hand over it, and it would take out like an IR map of all of the veins in your hand, and that would be like more like a hand print. So it would end up looking something like this. I wish I could find it. We were using it a lot for like new patient registration. It looked similar to this, but it wasn't this. Which we do... Oh, here it is. Vein recognition. This might be it. Vein recognition. Yeah, it looks similar to this. It looks similar to this. So, it would be like a little sensor, right? Be like a little sensor. It was touch-free. This was before COVID. It was touch-free. You would just wave your hand over it for like a few seconds. It would map out the veins in your hand. And that's how, like, you would be identified for, like, patient registration and stuff like that. They stopped that. I think a lot of people got really creeped out about this. This was probably about, I would say, like, 8 or 9 years ago. 8 or 9 years ago. But, like I said, I think a lot of people got creeped out about this. So, you're also waiting for the Miyabi chair. I remember I looked at it, but I forgot all of what was, in the video you sent me. But I do remember that I looked at it. But but I wouldn't get any of this for a couple of reasons. I already have like a decent keyboard, plus this one would be like overpriced. I already have a decent chair. To be fair, the chair that I have is probably more expensive than this one. And I already have a decent mouse too, so I probably honestly wouldn't get any of it. Let's see here. Razer Miyabi. So, yeah, I already have a decent chair. To be fair, I would probably... This chair would actually probably be cheaper than the one that I have. Not really interested in the mouse pad. I mean, it looks cool, but like, and plus, like, I already have a mouse. The keyboard is backlit, but I already got a backlit keyboard, so it's like I don't really like need a second one. The macro keys are nice though, but when I had a Rosewill that looked just like this with the macro keys, I ended up not using the macro keys too much. You gotta look at the vet I sent. Would I buy it? Yeah, I probably wouldn't buy any of this, honestly. I probably wouldn't buy any of this. The chair's probably just not available yet. Yeah, the chair's just probably not available yet, right? Mobile furniture. What is it called? A Razer 𝘬𝘗 V2X. So, furniture, chairs. All chairs. Razer 𝘬𝘗 V2X. Lumbar support. Five-year warranty. Yeah, how much does it cost? Let's buy it. Buy from retailers like Amazon. $300. Yeah, the chair that I've got's I think a little bit more than this. I can't remember how much my chair was. But yeah, I probably wouldn't get it, honestly. This is keyboard, controller, speakers, more. Let's see here. Chairs. 𝘬𝘗. Yeah, they probably don't have the chair released yet. They probably don't have it released yet, honestly. So. Oh, you gotta look at the vid I sent in Discord. Best thing ever. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Was bad.
I agree with that.
9/11. 9/11.
Thank you for all my fans for being here every step of the journey. You guys are such a great community, so I'm sure you'll know where I'm coming from when I say I just don't want to play HSR. I don't like the pacing of the story. Guys?
Yeah.
Guys?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Where did you go? Guys? Guys, what we're going to be doing today is talking about why Lupus' ass is so big in the 2.4 story quest.
It didn't look that big. It didn't look that big.
Boobies. Thighs.
So I'll be honest, I actually like Doro. Probably a spicy take, maybe, I don't know. I like Doro. Who get married?
なんだろう。うわ、私、実は、テクトンが好きなの。好きです。ドジングのシステム買って、ガランティードホエパンバーナ買って、そして、
I don't know, from what I've seen with Tectone, he's recently moved away from doing like a lot of gacha gaming content. He's more like now just like social commentary. So I really feel like this should be just like random social commentary stuff. Also, why did they flip the Hoyo? Why did they flip Paimon around?
Don't worry, I only love you. Today, guys, I'm going to be pulling for Lova.
Yeah, I was surprised actually when, so like a lot of people know Doro from like the streaming, but if you actually watch a lot of his YouTube videos, and you'll end up seeing he actually does like personally prefer Wuthering Waves over Genshin. I thought that was interesting. Yeah, people want the Miyabi headset, especially the ears. Did they have a headset? I didn't see the headset. Not that I would really buy one. I've got a pretty decent headset right now. But I don't even see the headset. Like, I don't see the headset. At least not listed. Like, do you see the headset? I don't see the headset. I just see the mouse pad, the keyboard, and the chair. Chair to be released. He moved away from gacha, which is good. Yeah, so like that's what I noticed with Tectone. He now does like a lot more social commentary than he used to. Which, to be fair, if you are fairly large and invested in gaming, then you would have had to have at least started dipping your toes into it with things like Stop Killing Games and SAG-AFTRA. I've talked a lot about SAG-AFTRA, of course, but I've not really talked a whole lot about Stop Killing Games. But yeah, I can see where that would have been like the tipping point where you start dipping your hands into things other than gaming, which can be good, right? It's never, I would say, like, if you are like a huge CC, if you're a huge content creator, it would probably be a good time to now start veering away from only pigeonholing yourself to just doing gaming stuff and move into like more social commentary. I can see how that would be a very good decision for if you're a large CC. Yeah, they didn't make it. That's the sad part. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah. That probably would have been pretty cool. Yeah, Tonight is Bad. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah. Collective Shout also. They're a pain in the butt. Yeah, like, I want to have a group to counter-sue them. Destroying games and developers also our freedom. So there's like a couple of theories on that. The current one that I suspect to be true is certain individuals have been allowed into positions of authority that they should not have been, or they have been allowed to have too much power. And I don't just necessarily mean people in the government, right? Like corporations, right? The whole thing with like Steam and who was it? Visa, MasterCard. I think it was MasterCard. I can't remember. I think what happens is when you allow individuals into the positions of power and influence that they've been allowed to, and you allow them to make piss poor decisions for too long, the pendulum eventually has to swing the other way. And so that's why you end up seeing things like what's going on right now in the UK. The problem is, though, when things start slingshotting back it's going to be like so much worse. People can only put up with stuff for so long, and so I've got a feeling that if the experiment that bank systems and payment processors are running succeeds to a degree and they end up having more influence, I think what'll happen is people will effectively rebound against them, but it'll be a lot harder than anything that is currently ongoing. What I mean by that is, let's say payment processors and banks start dictating more than what you can buy online. They start dictating, okay, well, we're not going to have these certain stores, you know, we'll just say Hobby Lobby, right? Hobby Lobby in the US had a lot of big attention, and they did end up surprisingly winning their case when it went to the Supreme Court that they would not have an insurance provided to their employees that would allow for abortions. They were sued, and they lost every appeal they made up until the Supreme Court, where the Supreme Court effectively said, yeah, they don't have to provide insurance for this particular type of healthcare if they don't want to, and so they won. And so, you know, this is all a theoretical case, but let's say payment processors receive enough backlash that they end up cutting off a store like Hobby Lobby, right? Because people could, like, you know, a group like Collective Shout could say, hey, this store has a moral code that is antithetical to women's rights, women's reproductive health, blah, 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 and they cut off payment to that store. So, like, if you come in with, like, a Visa or MasterCard, debit card, credit card, what have you, you wouldn't be able to purchase anything. It would have to be through cash. And I think if that happens, like, if that step gets taken, like, in the real world, not just online, because a lot of people, like, stuff that happens online, you'd be surprised, is really niche. Even to, like, casual people that are, like, my age or a little older, a little younger, stuff that happens online is, like, it doesn't bother them, it doesn't worry them or anything like that. And so it really is a niche, and that's where, like, a lot of these experiments get run, are, like, online. And then when they see that it's successful and they start amping it up to take into the real world, I think if they make that step, I think a lot of people would swing back a lot harder and not just over-regulate, but completely dismantle the entire banking and payment processing system and turn it into a public utility like water and electricity, which honestly would have its own problems. If you think about for a second a government-owned national banking system, like every bank you go to, like Wells Fargo, Fairwinds, it's more of a credit union, but National Bank, stuff like that. I don't think a government-owned banking system would necessarily be a good thing, because you're basically placing the power to cut off at the feet of the government. And if you can't really see how not the government mints the money, and now the government owns how the money can be exchanged, that's bad. That's, like, even worse. And so I think it would go beyond, like, people would get so fed up, it would go beyond just having regulation mandating that payment processors have to process payment regardless of who is doing it and who is receiving it, as long as the transaction in and of itself doesn't break any actual law. I think it would go beyond that. That's what needs to happen, right? Like, these payment processors need to be treated as a facility. Banks need, as a utility. Banks need to be treated as a utility, where as long as the transaction doesn't break law, then they have to process it. They have to allow the transaction, right? So, anyways, hour-long code just for right as it's called a trauma is coming in. Now we're on, oh Jesus, Yeah, payment should have zero right to tell me how I'm allowed to spend my money. Same thing, right, like with banks and stuff. That's because Supreme Court is currently stacked in their favor. There's that too, right? So, that's another thing that, as much as people say the Supreme Court's not political, it really is dependent on which administration is in power when people from the Supreme Court, and this is like the US Supreme Court, right? I can't speak to other Supreme Courts around the world, but at least with the US Supreme Court, it largely depends on who's in power and who they can nominate. So, you had something about 4chan also. Okay. You know you can always send this in VidShare too, right? Oh, I saw this. I think you sent this to me as well. You sent this to me. Yeah, you sent this one to me.
Controversial websites are
yeah 4chan suing the UK government or vice versa or something like that, like, because 4chan's trolling them. The United Kingdom is basically saying 4chan, which is an anonymous user website, has to now verify who their users are, and 4chan basically is giving them the legal version of fuck you. So yeah, but they're funny. It is funny.
Started when the UK tried picking a fight with 4chan by demanding that they force ID verifications on their anonymous users under the Online Safety Act.
Which is bullshit. Yeah, the Online Safety Act doesn't save anyone except the UK government's reputation, and it's honestly in the toilet right now. Like, looking at the UK government, they're turning into what is effectively a type of Soviet socialism. Which, if you don't understand what Soviet socialism is, basically, it was a type of communism whereby if you said anything against the state or the party, you were at risk of being disappeared by the KGB. That's like a very TLDR baby summarization. Yeah, there have been multiple Supreme Court justices appointed during the Trump terms. Yes, not getting into the Trump part, but it means that it's weighted heavily in conservative favor. Yes, it fluctuates back and forth depending on, well, I would say it's always been like 3 and 3 with one that was like a flip-flop. I think now it's more like 4 and 3 with maybe a 5 that's a flip-flop. But it is what it is, for better and for worse. I would say this is probably a very bad take, but I would say by and large, whether you vote Democrat or Republican in the US, you're by and large just voting for a different flavor of vanilla ice cream, right? Sorry, I spelled the British way. I used to write in the British lingo for a very long time. Not that I am British, but like I studied how British grammar and spelling was for a while, and I ended up just adopting a lot of their flavors of writing. But yeah, like basically, honestly, in my opinion, whether you vote for one side or the other, you're basically voting for a different flavor of vanilla ice cream. It's all vanilla, you're just voting for a slightly different flavor. Like, the ingredients are slightly different, but it's all vanilla. Yeah, no term limits for justices, so if one president gets to stack multiple justices, it can go on. Yes, so I think there needs any appointed or elected official needs to have a term limit. We have term limits for the presidency. We need term limits for the Senate and the House. We need term limits for the Supreme Court. To a degree, I get why the Supreme Court wouldn't have a term limit, because as we've seen with the past few presidential cycles, whoever gets in can basically have a ruling favor, like that party can have a ruling favor for an extended period of time. And so I do understand that if you give term limits to the Supreme Court, you could have these wild changing legal ideologies imposed like every, 10 years effectively, right? And it would just constantly be like a pendulum swinging back and forth. Right? So it would just be like a constant pendulum swinging back and forth based on the term limits, right? Of course, you would have things like overlapping term limits, but that would be about the only kind of bastion against how that would work. And the idea behind having a longevity within the Supreme Court, again, this is the idea. That doesn't mean that this actually happens IRL, but like the idea is that you have a type of permanent structure to the justice and legal systems. Of course, we know even at the highest level with amendments to the Constitution, things aren't always permanent. We've had, I think, what, two amendments overturned, I want to say. I know we had one that was prohibition that was overturned. I want to say there was another one that was overturned. And so even at the highest level in the United States, like, it's not subject to change very easily. And that's the idea behind the justice system and the legal system, because everything is built on precedents, right? So if you have a case from like 50 years ago, one of its kind, and now all of a sudden there's another one, however it was determined 50 years ago should give some amount of insight into how the case again nowadays should be determined. If we have a justice system at the highest level, which in the US is the US Supreme Court, that's constantly changing every, say, 10 or 15 years, you could lead to like a very transient version of the legal system where things that were treated harshly, 20 years ago are now not nowadays. And so, for better and for worse, and I do mean both sides, for better and for worse, I think having a at least semi-permanent structure in the Supreme Court does lend an amount of credence to having a precedence for the justice and legal system to base itself off of. Yeah. Anyways, problem is that now, even if a liberal president were elected, they have limited ability to push any new legislation because the Supreme Court can veto it all. Yes. And same thing, vice versa as well. And also, like, there's multiple issues with it as well. A lot of times when it comes to, like, the Supreme Court and whether someone's liberal or conservative, it's going to end up being a matter of the executive orders that get pushed through. Like, the one that was just recently pushed through, like, with flag burning, right? Supreme Court decided that, 30 years ago, I think it was, 1990, that you can, in fact, burn your own U.S. flag as a form of free speech. There are caveats to that, though, of course. Like, if you look at how the Supreme Court decided that, it's really weird. But there are caveats to that, which, if I had to guess, would be how the executive order is worded to exploit those caveats. I'm not sure, but more than likely, I've got a feeling it'll end up going to the Supreme Court to be overthrown, honestly. Like, I would be shocked if they don't overthrow that, because there is precedent for free speech and flag burning. So, also, them held accountable under oath. From a technical standpoint, or from a legal standpoint, I should say, every official is held under oath. The problem is how well that oath holds up to scrutiny. I think for a lot of officials that are elected or appointed, the only way, like, if they're appointed by the president, they can only be, like, removed by the president. If they're appointed by Congress, they can only be removed by Congress. And so, if they take an oath and break it, it would take, like, an overwhelming majority of Congress to, like, have them removed. I think we've had that done a couple of times. But even with, like, presidential impeachments in the past, they rarely go anywhere. So. Anyways, yeah, I'm tired of the both sides argument. One hand, you have a party of idiots who don't know how to organize and earn votes. On the other side, you have people who actively overturning multiple laws that have changed over the past 50 years in an effort to change political climate to a more authoritarian one. I am of the boat that both sides, again, are the same flavor, are the same ice cream, vanilla. It's just a different flavor. Like, I hold that both sides are basically identical. Honestly. And that's because it's, you know, to kind of like bring it into like a Genshin argument, right? Both sides push, quote, quality of life updates that don't actually update anything. Then we'll agree to disagree. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Like, to put it in like a Genshin aspect, I am of the opinion that any quality of life update both sides push out, is less of a quality of life update than they try to sell it. So, it is unfortunately what it is. Anyways.
Answer of the Frostmoon Scions, which...
You're eating ice cream right now, Haagen-Dazs New York strawberry cheesecake, and it's so good but expensive, but it's worth. I have not actually sat down to eat like ice cream. I've had ice cream recently. The only thing I've been eating recently, like ice cream wise, instead of like the occasional quote like cookie parfait or sundae from like a local gas station, is drumsticks. Now, I've been eating these. These have been on sale at a store recently, and so I've been eating these. I'll eat like one every other day. I've got like 20 of them in my fridge. My freezer, my bad. I've got like 20 of them in my freezer. These have been on sale, like buy one get one free. They were the 8 count. I've got like 25 of them in my fridge. I take that back. I had 3 whole boxes and one extra. They've been on sale, so like every like 2 weeks apparently that I go to the store. So like when I go to the store, I buy like almost 2 weeks worth of food. That way I don't have to like constantly keep going to the store every week to get stuff, right? And constantly spending money to just literally live. But yeah, this is what I've been eating quite a bit. I eat one like every other day or so. Yeah. Then there's me, try Red Bull. So I've only tried Red Bull once. It was okay. It was okay. Like, it wasn't good, it wasn't bad, it was okay. It didn't really give me much of a buzz beyond like what like a couple of cups of coffee would give me, but yeah. Yeah, what flavor of ice cream? Oh, so I get like the I get like literally this right here, right? I get the variety pack. So when I went yesterday after work, I got the variety pack, and then it's the regular kind, but it's got like fudge in the middle. And then the cookie one, not this one specifically, but it looked, oh, this one. It looked like this one. Yeah, I think this was the one that I got. Yeah. So that's what I have in my freezer right now. I've got 1 box of this, I've got 1 box of this, and then I've got like a box of just like regular drumsticks. So yeah. Caramel, yeah, so NOS? I've never heard of NOS. I've never heard of NOS. Oh, I've seen this. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I've never tried this before. I don't drink like a lot of energy drinks, honestly, anymore. I used to when I was younger. So like when I was really, really young, like, and by that I mean like in like high school, right? I would drink a lot of energy drinks. So the ones that I would drink a lot of are Monsters. I would drink like Monsters. And I would drink Rockstar. I would drink Rockstars. And then there was one by Coke called Full Throttle. Full Throttle. I don't know if it's still made anymore. It might be. I haven't... The last energy drink I had was probably about... I think it was sometime last year. Actually, no, I take that back. It was sometime this year. Sometime earlier this year. Not Mavwika, no. Yeah, the energy drink I would drink is, you're still trying other drinks. My pick is the mango or the original. Yeah, I would drink like the Rockstars primarily. This was like growing up. And by growing up, I mean like I was in high school and like early college. But then I think like the dyes or the colorings, the flavor agents, whatever they started putting in, all of them. I don't know, maybe they switched to a different type of sugar because like if you look at the ingredients on all of these, they're all basically the same. I started to get like sick to my stomach and like really, really nauseous. And all of them basically do the exact same thing. Like Monsters do this, Rockstars do this, Full Throttles do this. The only one, that has not done this yet, Throne, has been Rain. It's something. It's either Throne, Rain, King. It's Rain. It's Rain. Rain. Ring. God, I can't. Yeah, that. Yes, that. Rain. Has been Rain. This is the only one so far. Oh, and C4. C4. C4 hasn't done this either, but it made me feel weird. Like, and it tastes nasty. Though, to be fair, the one that I had, like, I got them, they were Skittles and Starburst. I tried the Skittles and I tried the Starburst. They tasted nasty. And they made me feel weird. Like, I felt warm and tingly, which I knew was from whatever, like, they were, whatever they were putting in here to, like, give you energy. Is C4 good? Well, I guess I just answered the question. It gave me energy. I will say that. It gave me energy. I was pumped. I wasn't sick to my stomach or anything. It tasted nasty, but then again, I was having the Skittles, and I think I actually had the Strawberry Starburst. I had one of the Starbursts. I think it was just Strawberry. I can't remember. It tasted nasty. So, I mean, your mileage will vary with that one. But again, that's just like the two flavors that I was using. I'm sure, like, maybe if I got, like, a different flavor, it wouldn't taste so bad. I might try this again. Just like a more, like, regular flavor. Like, maybe orange cream or, maybe probably not that. Maybe cherry limeade. That actually sounds like it would taste disgusting. In like a soda form. But yeah, those are like Rain is the only one and C4 that when I drink don't make me sick to my stomach. Yeah, it only has 114 milligrams. Yeah. I've never, like I said, like I tried Red Bull once. And it wasn't bad. It wasn't good either. It was like right in the middle. It was okay. It was like straight up okay. Like in terms of energy drinks, I'd rate Red Bull to be quite mid. It was just a regular flavor. Like someone had it and they gave it to me and I tried it and I was just like, yeah, whatever. The other flavors do taste good. Yeah, you need to try the other flavors. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't have much of a reason to really drink them, honestly. I don't have much of a reason to really drink them. Like, I drink coffee. Coffee's enough. So, yeah. I mean, this was a long time ago too, right? This was back when, I was like early days of working, so like fresh out of high school working, which was right around the same time that I was like really drinking a lot of energy drinks. I don't think I've ever tried 𝘂. I was really drinking a lot of energy drinks and, like nothing made me sick to my stomach. I don't know if Red Bull would make me sick or not. But, C4, like I said, C4, it didn't make me sick. The flavors that I tried were disgusting. And Rain doesn't make me sick, and it actually tastes pretty good. Like, every Rain that I've tried has actually been pretty decent. And I think I've actually tried all of these flavors. They're actually pretty decent. What's your favorite fruit? Ooh, if I had to say, my favorite fruit would be like a neck and neck race between mango and peach. Honestly, mango and peach. That would be probably my two favorite fruits. I can't tell you which one is number one. But it would probably be either mango or peach. After that would probably be orange. So, mango, peach, and then after that would probably be orange. So, yeah. I don't know which one's number one because I like them both. And a lot of times, which one I prefer more depends largely on the context of what I'm doing, right? So like if it's yogurt, I love peach yogurt. Mango yogurt's okay. Orange yogurt, they don't make like straight orange yogurt. They make like an orange like cream yogurt, and it's very sweet. Peach yogurt's pretty good. Now, like, mango smoothies are really good. I like mango smoothies, but I like peach milkshakes quite a bit as well. Red Bull Peach Winter Edition, you must try. Red Bull Peach. White Peach. Peach Nectarine. Peach Nectarine. So I guess they have, I guess they have two of them. They have the white peach, and then they have the peach nectarine, I guess. It was a peach nectarine. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a shot one day. If they have it. Like, a lot of times it would be dependent on whether or not they have it. The current one you can find is white peach. You haven't tried it? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it's the summer right now, so, like, yeah, that makes sense.
Eternal. Unite our goals.
Oh, the peach nectarine might be discontinued. Oh, okay.
Dream vanished.
That's fine. Oh, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Maybe, hopefully it won't upset my stomach. I don't know what the deal was. Like I said, like, I drank all of these for a very long time, and then all of a sudden, like, I started getting sick to my stomach from them, and I think that was right around, Like, they started, like, every single one of them started, like, changing, like, the ingredients. And so I think it's, like, the ingredients on them. Right now, like, the rain is the only one that doesn't really do a whole lot. C4, like I said, it's okay. Yeah, that's another thing, too. Like, a lot of good stuff ends up getting discontinued, right? So, like, my favorite soda, one of my favorite sodas, I should say, is, orange vanilla Coke. It's one of my favorite sodas. Right now, I can only get that if I go to a gas station or a place that has, like, the Coke mix machine. This thing, for Coke Freestyle. Yeah. I can only get it if I go to one of these, because now you can select, like, what base soda you want, and then you can add different flavor syrups into them. And so it's the only way I'm able to get my orange vanilla Coke. They have something similar called orange cream Coke. I tried it, it's nasty. I tried it, it's not too good. Yeah. Am I pulling for Maovica in Wuthering? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not, I don't know. I don't know. She looks really cool. She looks really cool. The play style is, honestly, other than the time stop, it's a little basic. Like, she looks cool. The time stop is definitely useful in some regard. The real question is, like, if you use this in, like, Tower of Adversity, is it going to stop the timer? That's the real question, right? Will her time stop the timer? That's the real question. In the overworld, this isn't, like, terribly useful, because, like, let's be honest, if you have decently leveled characters in the overworld, you can clap just about everything. But yeah. It will, okay. Then I can see that being useful. I can see that being useful. But, like, gameplay-wise, like, she's okay. Like, I haven't tried her yet in, like, her, trial domain just yet. I haven't done her character trial in Wuthering Waves. But, like, just watching what she did with, like, beta leaks, like, gameplay-wise, like, again, like, it doesn't look that cool. Like, it doesn't look fun. Like, I don't really know how to describe it. Like, I'd have to try to see if it's fun, right? Kind of like with, I'll give you a good example. Zani, right? Like, when I saw her, like, gameplay, it's like, yeah, this is... It could be fun. I don't know. And then when I actually tried her, oh, yeah, this is really fun. Unfortunately, I'm waiting on someone else, so I can't pull for her right now. But, you think a motorcycle would be more fun if they changed the motorcycle Echo dude to have, like, a longer runtime? That would be pretty cool. That would be great. But right now, like, if you activate the motorcycle guy's Echo and, like, you just, like, ride around, it's what, like, maybe 8 seconds, I think. It's not very long. If they change that aspect of it, like, that would be pretty cool.
The coolest rewards Honkai Star Rail has ever given us. The brand new endgame mode, Anomaly Arbitration, is releasing in version 3.6.
Yeah, and how many people are going to be able to play this?
And with it comes a ton of new rewards. They include a new name card, profile icons, 5-star pet, and a cute pajama skin for Pom Pom. You can buy these rewards from the Anomaly Arbitration shop using a new...
Yeah, how many people are going to be able to actually complete this?
Mock shop, giving free-to-play players a way to buy cosmetics. You also get self-modeling resins and the new...
Is it really cosmetics? You get a pajama for Pom Pom. Is that... Okay.
Interference key from reading the code.
Sure.
The
Okay.
interference key
Yeah.
allows you to prevent one sub-stat from being enhanced when re-rolling relics. What are your thoughts on these rewards? And are you excited to play Anomaly Arbitration?
Can any... isn't this like the... endgame mode that's like Stygian Onslaught? Where you need like 3 teams to complete it, and it's gonna be like super hard. I wouldn't say I'm excited, no. Definitely not excited. Honestly, this just looks goofy. It just looks goofy. I think in a different setting, this could actually be pretty cool, but because it's Genshin, right? And this is the whole, like, this is like the core issue with a lot of stuff. Because it's Genshin. Because it's Genshin, right? It's like a weird high mid fantasy. Like it starts at, actually, you know what? I would say it's like mid fantasy. I would say it's like mid fantasy. I wouldn't call it high fantasy. I wouldn't call it like regular fantasy. I'd call it like mid fantasy. I don't even think that, is that even a real thing? Mid fantasy. Yeah. More grounded, realistic secondary world with a moderate rather than exclusive or rare presence of magic. Fantastical creatures and epic stakes. Yeah, so I would rate Genshin like a mid-fantasy. Right? Worse, it's worse than Stygian Onslaught. Oof, ouch. But yeah, I would rate Genshin like a mid-fantasy. That's what I would probably consider Genshin to be. Because of that setting, like the motorcycle thing doesn't make a lot of sense. This at least kind of fits in with the world a bit. And I say a bitch because with 𝘰𝘂𝘕, because it is like very isolationist, a lot of their stuff, like a lot of the higher technologies from, we'll just say Honglong, like I'm pretty sure like New Federation has higher technology as well. It doesn't make its way to 𝘰𝘂𝘕, and so 𝘰𝘂𝘕's got this weird, like, 1800s-ish feel to it, compared to something like Honglong, where they feel like they're, like, 2100. So, at the very least, like, it does fit in. And honestly, like, I still haven't, honestly, like, when it comes to, like, Wuthering Waves, I still haven't quite figured out where they place at. I almost want to say they're mid-fantasy as well, but they take a different route. I don't know. At the very least, like, this doesn't look goofy. Like, honestly, like, with Mavuika, this is what I would kind of have expected her gameplay to be. So, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. If you're asking, like, in terms of preference, I would say I would prefer Augusta's playstyle over Mavwika's, but I'd have to try it to see whether it's fun or not. That's the thing. I'd have to try it to see whether it's fun. So, we'll see. I haven't done her trial yet, so I have no idea. I'll have to see. You should try Red Bull Watermelon. Maybe. I like watermelon. Like, I may or may not have mentioned this before, but in terms of, like, sodas, like, one of my favorite sodas, actually probably the best soda I've ever had, was some kind of watermelon soda. Right? I tried one kind of watermelon soda. This was a long time ago. My family took like a vacation up to Georgia, and in Atlanta, it's different now. Coke. Yeah, Atlanta Coke Museum. Yeah. This was a very, very, very long time ago. It's different now, but back in the day, as in like 15, 20 years ago, basically, rather than having all of these freestyles, they just had like a huge row of like actual, soda fountains, kind of like how you used to see like old soda fountains. So they just had like rows and rows and rows of these, and each soda fountain would have like a different flavor. And these were like various Coke flavors that they produced around the world. And so you know how like there are Cokes or soda flavors that are made in other countries that don't necessarily get made here because they know they wouldn't really sell well? One of them was a watermelon Coke. That was, to date, the best soda I've ever had. After that would be 𝘠𝘮𝘕, which is pineapple soda. And then after that would be orange vanilla. So there's a soda that comes similar to watermelon Coke, and it's a Mountain Dew. It's called Major Melon. God, can't type. It's Major Melon. It's watermelon Mountain Dew. It comes very, very close to what the watermelon Coke tasted like. It was really good. You're eating watermelon right now. I got some watermelon in my my refrigerator I need to eat. It was on sale at the store. I went into the store yesterday to just buy. I was literally going into the store to buy bread, because I'm running out of bread. Peanut butter, because I'm running out of peanut butter. I still have jelly. I've had like this weird food jig where I've just been wanting to eat like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And milk. Everything that I wanted was on sale. Like everything that I would want to buy typically was on sale. The drumsticks were on sale. I didn't need drumsticks. I still had a box left. I picked up some more drumsticks, of course. Yogurt was on sale. I didn't want to buy any yogurt. I still had a couple of yogurts left. I bought some yogurt because it was on sale. the TV dinners, and I say TV dinners in quotation marks, because they're not really TV dinners, but they are TV dinners. Like, this is, shoot, what is the name of the TV dinner? It's like frozen shrimp scampi. Michelangelo's. These were on sale. So I got some of the Michelangelo's TV dinners. These were on sale, so I got a couple of these. There's a couple of other things that were on sale that I got. And so I went into the store to buy, like, 3 things. I ended up buying, like, 20. For once, yes, it's my lucky day. Yes, yes, yes. I've been on a food jig lately. Just wanting to eat peanut butter and jelly. So, yes. I have been making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Not toasting them. That actually sounds disgusting. Just regular peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Though I'm slightly different. I will do I would do bread. I'll do bread. I will do peanut butter. I will do another bread. And then I will do jelly. And then I'll do another bread. I do a double layer PBJ sandwich. So yes, this is cooking. You're welcome, Asus. I finally decided to start cooking. This is what I've been cooking. This is what I've been cooking. A double decker PBJ. You're welcome. Now you only need 1 bread. You're right, right? You're right. You can do that. You could do 1 bread, right? You could do 1 bread, right? Put the jelly on one side, put the peanut butter on the other, and then fold it over. Bam. Done. The real question is, when you make a peanut butter and jelly, do you keep the crust on? Do you keep the crust on, or do you take the crust off? I don't know how anyone can, like, toast a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That honestly just sounds disgusting. But yeah, this is basically what I make right here. But I put the peanut butter on one side and the jelly on the other. Yeah. All you need is 1 bread on top, you put the jelly on the bottom, and... I want to know how it's like to be the jelly and peanut butter. Must be nice being sandwiched like that. Oh my god. You know what? I bet this I bet this is a thing, right? PBJ R34. Oh god. It is a thing. Oh my god, it really is a thing. Good god. I can't even show it. I can't even show it, but yes, it is a thing. Peanut butter and jelly is a thing on Rule 34, the website. Good god. What? Oh. Rule 34. Rule 34 claims that some form of pornography exists concerning every possible topic. Yep. Yep. Rule 34. Rule 34, if it exists, there is porn of it. Yep. Meet the rules of the internet. Yep. And then rule 35, if there is no porn of it, it will be made. Yep. Rule 36, there will always be more fucked up shit than what you just saw. For every given male character, there is a female version of that character, and vice versa. Yep. Traps. Yep. It's not that bad, right? So if you go on the Rule 34 website, like that is like a, yeah, it's not that bad, right? So like if you just type up Rule 34 PBJ, what actually pops up isn't that bad. Like I can almost show this on stream. Almost. It's like right there on the edge. Am I lying? No, I'm not. So like I can almost show this on stream, right? So imagine this is the edge. Actually, you know what? It's like this. It's like this. This is the edge of what is allowable on stream. Right? This is the edge. This is what is not allowable on stream. The image that I'm looking at right now is like right here. It's like right here. It's like right here. Right? So like in terms of like anime, right? You know how there's like there's like anime. Actually, better yet. There's anime. God, I cannot write with a mouse. There's anime, and then there's hentai, right? There's hentai. That's not a hydrogen atom, that's hentai. I just don't feel like writing the whole thing out. And then you have, like, right here, interspecies reviewers, redo of healer, Aki Sora, right? They're like right here. Right? It's like technically anime, but it's really basically just conveniently censored hentai. Conveniently censored to the point where you can effectively show it as an anime on TV, right? But it's all, for all intents and purposes, hentai. That's basically what I'm showing you. It really pushes the boundary, and it's just like slightly beyond the edge. That's why I can't show it on stream. It's really not that bad. It's weird. It's weird. Like, what I'm looking at is actually kind of weird, but it's not that bad. So that's why I can't show it on stream. That said, if you individually search the other terms, for peanut butter and or jelly, that are listed on this side of the page. So like if you don't know, like the website I'm on is called Rule 34. It's basically like a 𝘸𝘪𝘁 site. It's don't search the other terms. Anyways, I recently made a drink, lemon cucumber mint. Lemon cucumber mint. I love the name of this website. Pinch and swirl. What are they pinching and what are they swirling? Cucumber, lemon, mint, water. Ingredients, you need water, lemon, cucumber, and mint. As if, like, the name cucumber, lemon, mint, water wasn't good enough. Recipe. Let's see here. Instructions. Combine. Combine. I love it. It's just like, yeah, just throw it all together. Throw it all together. Yeah, it's not water. Is it a margarita? Is it a mojito? It was sweet. What? Okay. I mean, I have no idea what you would have made. You basically just said you made a drink, lemon, cucumber, and mint. Okay, what is that? What is that? Did you just combine like lemon, cucumber, mint, like put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up? Is that what you did? Did you put your cucumber in the lemon and then you added the mint to shake it all up? Is that what you did? Did you shake your mint inside your lemon and somehow squeeze out the cucumber? I'm very curious. I'm very curious how you ended up doing that. Or did you squeeze the lemon? Did you squeeze the lemon and skin the cucumber and then just you know, tie it off with some mint? Is that what you did? Is that what you did? Or do you mean, are you talking about this kind of mint? Do you mean this kind of mint? God, the art style on this was just so weird. Get a lemon, cucumber, water, sugar, and mint. Ice too. What serving size do you want? Give me all of the serving sizes. Yeah, did you mean this kind of mint? Is this the mint that you meant? What is that? This is Galaxy Angel. Galaxy Angel. I probably wouldn't drink it, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is basically infusion water. This is basically infusion water, dude. I probably wouldn't drink it, honestly. Too much work. I have to cut up the lemon. I have to somehow acquire the mint. And then I have to cut up the cucumber. Too much, way too much. Like, I mean, the PB&J is hard enough, right? The PB&J is hard enough because I still have to wash off my knife that I use to spread my peanut butter on the bread with. So, like, that's way too much. That's way too much. You are asking a lot for me to make my own infusion water. I just want you to know that. I switched to walking mode. I wasn't trying to switch to walking mode. Alright. Let's see here. I wanted to do a little bit more of the Amphoria story. It was starting to get a little interesting. At some point, I need to revive my dead McDonald's, but I'm not going to do that now. Looks like APOC Shadow reset, so we'll do that later. I think I'm max level right? They haven't changed the level on that. They haven't changed the level on that. We have another month. All right. Yeah, when it comes to like cooking and stuff, and making things, like, it's the thing about it is, like, yes, there is this like laziness factor to it. So, yes. Right, there is this laziness factor to it to a degree. A lot of it, though, is to be truly inexpensive. You need to make quite a bit of it. So, like, to give you a good example, one of the things that I used to make a lot of was like fettuccine alfredo. So I would make a lot of fettuccine. I would get like the pasta, and I would cook up the pasta, and then I would get like the Alfredo dressing, and I would get like chicken. I would cook the chicken, chop up the chicken. Sometimes I would do shrimp. I would boil the shrimp, and I would make it, right? And like, to actually come out ahead, like, I need to make like 3 or 4 days worth of stuff. But like, after like the second or third day, I got tired of it. My mom has that same problem too, right? Where she makes up a bunch of stuff. Like, she does a lot of her own cooking, and then she eats it for like 2 days, and just, if she doesn't feed the rest of it to her chickens, depending on what it is, she'll freeze it in her deep freezer and give it to me when I come up there to visit her to take back down with me. And so I started just like looking at a bunch of stuff and realizing it's just me. It's just me. For the amount that I actually eat, because I don't eat a whole lot. If I did make food and do like meal prepping, I would end up like cooking stuff that would probably last like 5 or 6 days, like, in just eating the same thing for 5 or 6 days. Now, if it's something that you really, really, really want to eat, then doing that for like 5 or 6 days isn't a big deal, right? But I'm not always in the mood for the exact same thing every single day. Like, I say that I've been on like a food jig for like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I've just been eating them like every other day, every 2 days, basically. But I say like I'm on a food jig for that because I haven't eaten peanut butter and jellies in probably about 4 or 5 years. And the last time I had one, I only had one sandwich. I had one peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And now, like, I've literally gone out of my way now to buy like peanut butter, jelly, and bread for the specific purpose of eating a PBJ, which is really weird. So yeah, to be really inexpensive and match or be lower costs than just like buying the food that I typically eat when it's on sale, like, it's just too much. It's just too much. So, would it ultimately be cheaper if I did this? Yes, it would. I'd probably save about 20 to 30% on my monthly grocery bill if I did this. But it is what it is. Have I decided if I want Alice? How many days left do we have for her banner? I don't recall. It's gotta be like maybe 4 more days, right? Like I think it's only like 3 or 4 more days. It's not that much longer from now, I think, right? I haven't fully made up my mind, but I'll be honest, I'll probably end up getting her. 5 days? Okay, yeah, I'll be honest, I'll probably end up getting her. To be perfectly honest, that'll probably end up being the case. I just haven't fully made up my mind yet, but I'll probably end up pulling for her. Which means I'll probably pull for her, if not tomorrow, maybe Sunday night. No idea.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Alright, somebody does not want us here.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
The realm of the dead. I just saw a butterfly there. I just saw a butterfly there, so like the place isn't that dead, is it? Like there's some butterflies over there. So it's not that dead. Right? Right? Come on, jump. I can't. You can't jump in the water. You can't jump in the water. You realize that, right? Like you can't jump in this game. Oh, there's a that's yeah, I don't yeah. Can't jump in this game, unfortunately. I wish you could jump in this game. Anyone who says this game's an open world doesn't know what open world means. Butterfly perch. The eulogistic butterflies flutter through this land of death. The path to Nether Realm is never lonely. Don't worry, guys. When you're dead, you'll just get this cool little butterfly to travel with you. Collect what we know about death.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
If it is, it needs to talk a little louder. Ain't no way. End user license agreement. Yes. Yeah, it's a eulogistic butterfly. By the way, when you're dying, you don't know this yet. When you're dying, there is an end user license agreement. Like an end user life agreement, right? That's more like what it is, right? End user life agreement. You don't realize this yet. By the way, there's like 300 pages of like 1-point font that you have to read. And if you don't know what 1-point font is, let me show you. That's 1-point font. That's 1-point font. You have to read that, by the way. There's 300 pages of that. And it's all in legalese. So good luck trying to, you know, figure out what it means. And you don't have access to ChatGPT, so you can't just copy and paste it into ChatGPT and get it to summarize for you. And if you violate the end user life agreement, well, you don't go to heaven or hell, you just go into the void. Hot demon mommy shows up before you die, and only you can see her, and then she hands you the end user life agreement. Ah. There was a manga similar to that by a particular dude. I forgot what his name is. He was the author of Freezing. 𝘬𝘢𝘕𝘖𝘛, that was his name. He did a manga, or I guess the proper term would be manhwa, similar to that. Was it Unbalance? No, it wasn't Unbalance. A Flame Inferno, yeah. Yeah, A Flame Inferno. It's actually kind of similar to what you just mentioned. unfortunately, like, most of, this dude's stuff, it ended up on hiatus. I mean, look at this. Hiatus. 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 Like, a lot of this guy's stuff just ends up on hiatus. I think the only successful stories this guy has actually written is probably Kurokami, Onihime Verses, and Freezing. I guess Unbalanced, maybe. But, like, a lot of this guy's stuff just ends up going on hiatus.
This is a eulogistic butterfly.
Yep.
They are found
The Eula. These are the you don't realize it, like when you die, like a hot butterfly mommy is the one that ends you the end user life agreement. You don't realize that. But you get greeted by a hot butterfly mommy, and you know, they make you sign it.
Think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures,
The lingering obsessions.
the Titan has made life into a specimen.
So they're kind of like ghosts, right? They're like ghosts stick around because they still have like lingering thoughts and things they need to do. So these are like butterfly ghosts. Is that what these are?
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
They're rather direct. Oh, so Mem can actually understand these guys.
Perhaps. But the fact that
All I see is it flying around.
whispers,
Are its wings like fluttering in Morse code? Is that what it is? Is that what's going on here? Now we have a trade worm. All butterflies are my brothers. I've known them for a long time and they're incredibly strong. Eep. Okay. Cool. Alright. Fortifications. A simple defensive fortification. Cool. Alright, let us travel further into the deep.
these shadowy figures, are they illusions reflected by the river of souls?
Do you want to buy any fish?
I don't want to buy any fish.
He can see us?
What if he's just mumbling it internally? Imagine that for a minute. You're stuck just asking people if they want to buy fish for like thousands and thousands and thousands of years for all of eternity.
More living people.
More living people. Oh, so he can see us. Oh, jeez.
Selling my fish to living people.
Ooh. I only sell my fish to dead people. Why would a dead person ever have any use for a fish?
If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Quite clearly.
The nether realm does not exist.
Is he... what?
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people.
Did he all of a sudden go from being like mostly healthy to like being mostly unhealthy? How did that work? Maybe he shouldn't be eating so much fish. That's probably his problem.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Oh, there's definitely fish nearby. They're probably zombie fish, right?
Other fish
He's gonna sell us zombie fish. Maybe that's why he doesn't want to sell fish to living people, because he's selling zombie fish. And so, like, you know, only zombie people would eat zombie fish.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
Oh, is she gonna touch him?
Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
Oh, she disappeared him. She's the real person that's disappearing everybody. She disappeared him. She straight up disappeared him. Oof.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on your...
I mean, isn't it already, like, proven beyond a reasonable doubt that, like, the Trailblazer's basically dead by this point?
This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
So was someone maybe impersonating the Death Titan?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
Okay, so I was right. So maybe Cypher's deity, the god of trickery, is the one that's, like, deceiving everyone? Is that what it is? Also, didn't she say she was... Are you dead too? Yeah, what is she doing here? Did she die too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
I did some of this, I did some of that. Now they're stuck here because of me. You're welcome.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back.
I mean, if they were denied by being able to actually move on, what else are they supposed to do? That's the question. Hey, Annabelle. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. What's good? Nothing much. Everything's a-okay. I am doing a little bit of the HSR story here in Emphorius. Pretty good. Thanks for asking. You're welcome. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way?
I honestly wasn't paying attention to them.
Son's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Yeah, why is she here? Didn't she say she didn't like being here?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more.
What other games do I play? I play a mixture of Star Rail, which is what I'm playing right now. I play a bit of Genshin, but not really on stream a whole lot. Wuthering Waves, Zenless, and a bit of PGR. I will do some, like, Stellar Blade from time to time, and I will do some, Code Vein. I'm not a big fan of horror games, honestly.
I just discovered some stuff before I left, and I reckon you should know.
I don't mind the games having a bit of a horror element to it, but, like, when it comes to, like, that's the actual genre of game it's not my cup of tea. I know some people
Traces of him here.
kind of enjoy getting close to, like, you know, being, like, really, really scared and stuff like that. They kind of, like, enjoy that feeling and rush of being scared. Not a big fan of that, personally.
Lord Mighty?
I don't even watch a whole lot of, like, horror anime or shows or anything like that. I don't mind there being, like, a bit of an element to it, like, whatever I'm watching or playing, but, like, as the main focus, I wouldn't say I am a big fan of it.
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Gray Mystery.
What? Oh, so is My Day, like, half dead now?
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Did she? All I saw was a scene cut.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit.
I don't know, did she disappear? All I saw was a scene cut. Yeah, okay, so My Day is, like, half dead, basically.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Yeah, how are we supposed to get over there? Yeah, speaking of this, how are we supposed to go there?
𝘠𝑦𝘮 rune of recollection is nearby.
Oh, so we're gonna be using those, okay. Alrighty, cool.
Hey, over here!
Yes, over there. Yes, indeed.
Looks good.
Alright, so... So, does it follow us? To obtain the Rune of Recollection, the miracle moves with your character, yeah, so it moves with us, and reverses the surrounding space-time. Interact with it to drop it, and the illumination will stop following your character. Okay.
𝘠𝑦𝘮's miracle has appeared.
So how far can we explore with this?
We're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
I'm guessing, like, there's not really a lot to explore here. It's just, oh, we can go up here. We can go up here. Chest. Sweet.
Is that all?
That's alright. This is gonna be, like, we're just gonna be mapping out the area here. Alright, there's, some stuff over here. Okay, it's just it looks like it's just a straight shot this way. Alright, where are we supposed to go? We're supposed to go up there. I don't want to go up there just yet.
So this path actually didn't exist back then?
It didn't exist? Then why is it here? That's the real question. Why is it here? If it didn't exist, why is it here? Time is not your friend. What does that mean? Okay. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Puzzle. Alright. Let's see how good I can get this without failing here. 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, nope. Okay. Oh, I meant to reset it. Oof. Okay. Second time's the charm. Second time's the charm. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I wish these gave, like, gold. So, I'm guessing... There... Okay. So I need to drop this, like, orb thing in order to walk around and pick up all of these extra things I'm missing. Okay, got it. Okay. Boom.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Can't go down that way. Let's see here. Alright. Acheron, I need you. I don't like to... If I can avoid having to fight people, I can. Boom. Got him. Thank you, Acheron. Can't go down that way. We'll go this way. Can apparently go up here. Boom. Space. Alrighty. What's this way? Ooh, it's a tangram puzzle. Alright. This is what it needs to look like. So... Boom. Boom. There we go. Boom. Boom.
Looks good.
Alright, there's some people down there. So I guess we have to talk with them. Is that what we need to do? That's fine. I want to explore. Let me explore. I can't go this way. Disappointing. I cannot go this way. That is equally disappointing. Alright, we'll have to put it back for now. Alright, what do you want, buddy?
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Sure?
I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet. I'm actually of the hunter class. No healer on this team.
A campaign?
I should have picked the pet one. Make fun of Mem. I should have done that. Darn.
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
It's a hidden land. Oh no, it's not a hidden land. It's a forbidden land. Alright, we're going into a forbidden realm. We're breaking all the rules with this one.
Lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well,
Death is an unprecedented calamity. Oh, darn. Oh, healer on this team. Oh, yeah, death. Death is an unprecedented calamity.
It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
Were these people so far removed from the cycle of living that, like, actually dying is, like, a calamity?
Never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the 𝘬𝘮 before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he returned to 𝘧𝘧, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together.
Alright, I have no idea who this guy is, but he was a real one.
He said that he witnessed a demonic...
He was a real one. He stayed until the very end. He did his mission. And he got the word out.
...its giant maw and devoured everything in sight. And thus brought 𝘧𝘧 that thing called death.
𝘧𝘧. An evil dragon that brings death.
Yep. This is the origin story of the Death Titan Thanatos, isn't it? Like, this is Thanatos' origin story.
Sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Alright, we're now gonna be on repeat. We're now on repeat. I think he already asked, is he set, yeah, is he set to the loop on repeat? Yeah. Yep.
Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. 𝘧𝘧 no longer exists.
Yep, your country is gone. Your country's gone, my guy. He's probably just gonna go back to being on repeat.
This cannot stand. Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions.
Looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War?
She's gonna touch him, and he's gonna disappear. 𝘧𝘬𝘳 is the real person that's disappearing people.
Don't worry.
Here it comes. She's gonna disappear him. She's gonna perform her magic trick.
Such a moment.
We thought Cypher was a big magician, just like stealing and disappearing various items, but no, it was actually 𝘧𝘬𝘳 the whole time, disappearing entire people. Bam, just like that, they're gone. Behold, the greatest disappearing trick in history.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Once a mortician, always a mortician.
A remnant of his soul?
Oh man, so like it was incomplete? Was it incomplete? Was the embalming incomplete? Oh no. Oh dear. Alright, we're gonna touch that. We're gonna touch it.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Oh shoot, is this 𝘬𝘬𝘺's story? Like, is this how 𝘬𝘬𝘺 became 𝘬𝘬𝘺?
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as 𝘧𝘬𝘺's heir of death, 𝘺𝘮 ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the flame chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the 𝘧𝘬𝘺's heir's journey.
Yeah, these Council of Elder people are very much against, like, the flame chase journey. Interesting.
This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. 𝘺𝘮𝘺 welcomes you, 𝘧𝘬𝘺.
You hear a sigh of contentment. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
Vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
They manipulated her once already.
While my relationship with the council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaia has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really 𝘬𝘬𝘳𝘕's power?
I mean, it would have to be, right? Because, like, these are like the little stones that 𝘬𝘬𝘳𝘕, like, has, and we can turn back time. So, like, if those are available here to use, then sounds to me like maybe 𝘬𝘬𝘳𝘕 has a part to play here.
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
He didn't get rid of all of them.
The Black Tide, even in the Nether Realm.
He didn't get rid of all of them. Now I have to clean up his mess. Oh.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm.
Really? He doesn't accept everyone. Okay, so he's racist against the Black Tide monsters. Got it. I guess even death is racist. We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Is she gonna touch him? Nope. We're probably not even gonna get trial casteries our way. Nope.
I choose you.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. This big diamond.
And is all yours.
Time to twirl.
Mean.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Another blood debt repaid.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is
That didn't heal me up as much as I was hoping it would. Ah! Okay, well, I guess I'm not going that way, I guess. Nothing over here. Alright. Just walking around. Ah!
Looks good.
Nothing over here.
Was around. He'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘕 was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Lady 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘕. Oh, is that how you pronounce her name? The giant rock there. Ooh, puzzle, darn. Alright, well let's do that puzzle real quick. The gate is locked. Well, darn. I guess I gotta unlock the gate. Alright, let's see how difficult this one is. We get 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, got him. It's not too bad. Is that all? I guess we have to go upstairs now. All right.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
We can discern the past and the future? Holy smokes, Batman. Let's see here. There should be... Yes, here it is. Boom. Boom. That was it. That was it. That's, that was mildly disappointing. I was expecting something else. I was quite literally expecting something else for all of that work. Oh, I have to somehow get over there without that. Okay. What is this way? Anything this way? There's a puzzle. Alright, let's do the puzzle. We have these. Boom. 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 As prophesied, the shelter has been prepared. Has been repaired. Oh, jeez. Stream. Among the followers of 𝘬𝘮 there is a saying, "We are all impure rivers. Only the great ocean can take us in without ever growing dirty." I wonder if the little flap there is also there under the light. No. Alright, let's go. Alright, here we go.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
We need to get down there. As a dream weaver person, scatterbrained garment maker. Did Cypher send you here too? Okay. Cool. Let's see here. Or... Bam. Ooh, who do we have here? Please excuse me. You're excused. You know, people who say excuse me, what would ever happen if you literally said no?
And turned into a member of the dead.
I am but a scholar from a distant land. A misfortune fell into the river of the souls and turned into a member of the dead. Are you really dead, though?
Seems to know that she's already dead.
And she's a self-aware zombie. It's a new species.
I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right.
Yep, you were right.
You. I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh, wow. She actually wanted to, like, stop being alive.
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘕 above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
Are you really sorry?
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘕 above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Actually, very true. I can't agree with you on this. You should chat with 𝘺𝘠 about this.
This is a wish that I've held for.
Yeah, it's not that I can't agree with you on this, but I mean, I do actually agree. I hate the fact that they pigeonhole you into the choices. I do actually agree with what she says. If given a near limitless amount of time, you can solve virtually any problem. Like, that is the most brute force of methods to do so.
But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state.
My near-death state? I'm basically dead. I'm a zombie.
To wipe death from the face of this world.
Wipe death from the face of this world. She's going to be a superhero and save us all. So basically, 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘕 is going to be Jesus. Got it. Oh no, not one of these guys. Why are they here? God, it's not even worth it. It really isn't even worth it. And you can't even skip this. Oh, now he wants to fight too. Oh, jeez.
Open sesame.
And it's bad enough that he tried to steal my treasure. Now he wants to fight. What are we gonna get out of this? 5 jades? 5 or 10 jades? Almost not even worth the time it takes, honestly.
Nothing but a boy.
Time to twirl.
Time to twirl.
reached the end of the story in your own way.
Are we done? The fact that you can't even skip this is, like, really painful. There's hidden treasure? Yeah, tell me where the hidden treasure's at. Are you done? Yeah, we got 5 jades out of that. 5 jades out of that. It's hardly worth the amount of time that took. Alright, Acheron, you're up.
Stream forward. Gleam of old blades.
Oh, I need the light. Where's the light at?
Stream forward.
Anything over here I can steal? There is. Yay! Is there, like... I don't see, like a time reversal thing anywhere. Maybe I have to go further. Let's go further in.
This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Onyx's miracle. That's right.
But we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
How dare you read my mind like that? That is entirely the purpose of this power.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul.
But how should we get up there?
Do we have one of those hand things? Can we move around in one of the hand things? Acheron, it's up to you.
Onyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Let's see here. Perform a miracle. Okay, we returned to a prior time. Okay.
Look.
Whee!
Over there.
I don't know if that's what I was supposed to do, but I did it. Prayer has reached its end. Okay. Well, I have no idea if that's what I was supposed to do, but I did it anyways. Can I go to the other side now? Ooh, treasure. I can't go to the other side. How disappointing. Oh, can I get out of here? The door needs to be opened in the other space-time. That's baloney. That's just a bunch of baloney sandwiches right there. Alright. I guess up we go. Whee! To heal up a bit. Alrighty, I guess I gotta switch back to the present. Or, I guess I go back to the future. But, shh.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Yes, indeed. Ah, no!
Is that all?
All right. Wait, ooh, puzzle. All right, let's see how difficult this one is. We get 8 moves this time. I got to go up there. Ooh. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Seven. Bam. I wish they gave you like 5-star versions instead of just the 4-star versions. Let's see how... No! Yeah, I guess I gotta go up here. At this point, I have no idea where I'm at. Puzzle? Chest. Sweet.
Is that all?
Okay. That chest will not be openable. I can't even reach it from this point. Okay. I gotta figure out a way to get rid of this thing. I think I'm supposed to be able to go that way, right? Oh, yeah. What is that, like, one?
Really want me to answer that?
You really want me to answer? Yeah, we're just gonna fall down, right? Like, this is like some serious Indiana Jones shit. Like that one... Oh. It just straight up, like, yeets on down through everything. It's like a literal spotlight that just goes down through everything. Interesting. Yeah. It's like Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade, where we're just like straight up having to take the leap of faith on that one. Ooh, can I go back this way to go get the Holy Grail? Where all can we go? Ooh, chest. Aw, man, that's the end of it. Darn. Surely there's stuff on this side, right? Let's leave that there. Then enter the hidden passage. Some doors to the secret passages are rather complicated, only completing the image when both vertical and horizontal axes are aligned. Alright, I can't go any further, sadly. Okay. Whee! This person has no face. That must suck. Oh, can I change the direction of that? I can. Ooh. Was that like a guitar? It looked like a guitar.
No match for me. Stream 4.
Alright. Let's get some miracles here and we can go down underwater. Ooh, chest.
This is what exploring the cosmos is.
Of course, it's an absolute piece of garbage relic. Of course, the one time they decide to give us a 5-star relic, it's absolutely garbage.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
No, it's all mine. They didn't do anything. It's all mine. My friends didn't do anything to help me with this. Why should I have to give them any goodies? Ooh, this one's gonna be... There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That looked a little weird, though. Can't go down there. Ooh.
Seek, and you will find.
Can't go that way. Okay. Oh.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Boom. Alright, let's turn this place back to night.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Alright, I think we're done. Let's go back up there. And then go talk to that guard guy. Shorty! Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm not done yet. Hold up. I just remembered. I need turn this to day. Those. Get those. Oh, the thing's not here. Oh, interesting. The secret passage stuff isn't here during the night. Okay. Or during the day. I thought it was. Okay. Well, that's fine. Shorty. Okay, now we can go talk to the dude over there. I need to get over there. Stay back, don't come near me. No, don't do it. You're a ghost. From my point of view, you're the ghost. That makes a good question though. Like, if these kinds of people appear to us as ghosts, then how would we, like, appear to them? Would we be like the reverse of a ghost? Like, would they be scared of us? Like, how does that actually work? I'm curious. It's probably a mixture of both. Let me find him. These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
No need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area.
Do not be scared.
None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
No, we did not do that. 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘺, stop capping.
My goodness.
I'm gonna start calling you 𝘬𝘬𝘺.
How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you.
We're here to raid his vault. We want to take his treasure. I'm a pirate. Arr.
Didn't harm me. His blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Are you actually alive? For the Trailblazer, that's kind of questionable right now. Actually, for both of us, that's kind of questionable. Like, I mean, think about it for a minute. Anything that 𝘧𝘬𝘺 touches turns to death. Turns, like, it dies. So, like, what happens when, like, her hands touch herself? Right? Like, if she scratches her face, does that mean she dies? So, like, is she actually, like, already dead? Like, has been dead for a very long time? It's a good question to think about.
It's a long story.
It's a very long story, yes, indeed.
We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
That's right.
Thanatos? Who's that?
This guy has no idea.
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon 𝘠𝘠𝑥?
𝘠𝘠𝑥?
Is that the embodiment of death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it.
Ooh.
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
The true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power.
Ooh, so the Queen is actually evil. An evil queen, yes.
True. Well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you...
She's the great disappearer. The great magician.
Thank you.
She is the greatest magician. She can disappear even a person. Yes, this is the remnant of his soul. Let us eat it. It tasted very delicious.
That isn't like you. You would have refused, even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during 𝘵𝘮𝘰𝘗. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes.
Yes, but she can't have uncensored hand-holding with him. That's the only problem.
Death would be the inevitable...
He needs to overcome that little skill gap of his where he can have uncensored hand-holding with 𝘧𝘪𝘯𝘥 and not die.
That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions.
Were they really content, though?
Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals. If the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world.
Somebody dropped the death note. Oops, my bad.
Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
The Queen of the River Styx.
What? Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, yeah, they're just gonna end right there.
That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace.
That's you, yep.
Personification of death.
She is the literal god of death, love it. Yep.
I've already had an inkling for a while now, but I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
The girl born in the dragon, the personification of death. So, yep, she is literally walking death.
My memories only begin after Amenet brought me to Idonia.
Yep. Alright, now what do? We go this way? I guess we go this way. Can I take this? This door needs to be open in the other space-time. They're cock-blocking me again, those bastards. Alright. The personification of death. That's right. She's actually the death angel.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
Yep. More people need to sign the end user life agreement.
Closer to the nether realm.
Try to grab it. Yeet! It just yeets itself up there.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh, this is...
Someone's tummy is grumbling. That's what that is. Oh, we're going to the top floor.
Living ones?
Ah, not another one of these guys. I'm not dealing with this right now. I'm not dealing with that right now. Investigate. The black tide has swallowed this entire area. We need that light thing, right? Here's the spear. Alright, let's yeet ourselves across. Yeet. Bingo. Collect a plate. We're gonna collect the plate.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Okay. Here we go. We have to repair the tower in the distance first. I am apparently getting ahead of myself.
Spring forth, the gleam of old blades.
Ooh, that was close. Damn. Alright, let's talk to this alchemist here. Alright, buddy.
Could you be the scions of Styxia?
Oh, he can recognize us.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
That material being you.
Great work.
Yeah, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yeah. That's this girl's daddy or mommy, one of the two. Its pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
What were the other options? Oh shoot, what was the other option? I just happened to see that one.
You have. Then that's good.
Is it good though?
During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth.
Probably before yours as well.
Past zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Unless he's like very much self-aware of the fact that he's dead, then I can see that it was like during his birth time.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and the dragon are two sides of the same coin.
This is my guess.
Your guess is?
Beasts are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
Okay, so Pollux can... What? During the Age of Myth, didn't that dragon already bring death to the world? So Pollux prevents people from dying, while the girl that was born from Pollux actually kills people. Interesting, okay.
That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower.
Although
still missing the most crucial material of all.
The crucial material being
that final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this.
Oh, so this guy is very much self-aware of the fact that he's dead.
Fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This is the remnant of his soul.
Inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However,
Brought doom upon us all.
upon us. Instead of summoning the Supreme God, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm.
That's right, you shall come no further.
Unable to rest in peace.
So basically, this entire time, everyone's like, please let me in. It's like that meme, let me in, let me in. And Pollux is like, no, no, no.
And its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Well, glad to know that their attempt at doing that failed massively.
That I will care for her
Because she has definitely been suffering her entire life.
from the evils of death.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Newsflash, buddy. Spoiler alert. That didn't happen.
As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death, Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
That's right, you're named after a freaking butterfly.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
It's Trailblazer's stomach. She's hungry. Just like a raccoon needs to eat out of a trash can, she hasn't had trash can food in a while, so she needs to go back to a trash can. Problem is, we're stuck at some, like, land of death. There are no trash cans around here, so, you know, we're kind of oofed right now. Trailblazer isn't able to eat any trash, so, you know, she's kind of hungry. She's getting kind of hangry over there. That's why her stomach keeps rumbling like that.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
The wrath of the Netherworld shall fall upon thee, and smite thee for your sins of living.
Witness, please fight them with caution.
Please fight them with caution. Caution is not even my middle name. Like, I'm gonna just rip out this Stellaron core in my chest and just, like, let it explode.
Hide behind me!
Hide behind you. I love how she says that, but she's not even on the team yet.
We can do it!
Again.
Expand your thinking.
Just for oblivion.
This big diamond! It's all yours!
Again.
Oh man.
We
Acheron's about to die. Acheron's straight up about to die.
Nothing but a point.
Acheron's dead. Yep. Is all yours.
Open sesame.
It's fine, we're done. Oh no, we're not done. There's three of these. Oh god. We're not gonna make it. This team isn't optimized because I'm using Acheron.
We can do anything.
Yep. Yep, alright. Oh, I needed to change the lineup. Ah, they yeeted me all the way back here. Big bullshit. Ah.
Don't worry.
Alright. A rumble from the distance.
This is...
Living ones?
Alright. I've already been through this, so we can just, like... Yeah. We just get... Yeah. Bam.
Hide behind me!
Alright.
We can do it! Resonate all together! Right. Souls shall its stars echo! I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Time to twirl! Me!
I don't have enough skill points for this. Oh well. It is what it is.
Honored to meet me. Curiosity is a deep, endless riddle. Nothing but a point. There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Is all yours. Bam.
Trust me. We can do anything! Never seen perfection before? Open sesame. What a crumb.
Alright, Robin's gonna die. Never mind. Oh, May'day's here, but he's only half dead. Yeah, man, we're here. How you doing, buddy? Lord Mighty. I miss you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended. I honestly have not missed this guy at all.
Been through some tough battles once again.
Yeah, he's like half dead. That's why he's like all glowing and shit.
That black tide is endless.
It's endless.
My death.
It's only temporary. I will rise up once again. I am Mighty the Mighty.
Find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Death cannot stop me.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to...
Why does death not accept you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist.
I must resist.
The temptation to go with the flow.
Go with the flow, man. He wants to go with the flow. The flow of the river. Is that what he's talking about? He wants to go with the flow of the river? The river of death.
I'll go against the current.
I will go against the current. I will be unique and individual.
That is...
When everyone else says they want to jump off the bridge, I'm not going to jump with them. Even though they're the ones that are actually going with the flow, literally, sometimes. Is this really the Proud Mighty? He seems to be stuttering.
Seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
Yes, he's working very hard.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Challenge.
Yes, challenge the god of death. I'm sure he'd be up to that. You won't have to be troubled by the curse. That's right, congratulations, you can finally die.
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice. I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
You just jinxed it there, Casteris. You just straight up jinxed it. Fate will take pity on us. No, it won't. It's now gonna go even harder. Harder than before. Shoshala. Alright, now we gotta fix this tower thing, right? Fix the broken tower. This is gonna be difficult. Didn't 𝘐'𝘮 also have this? Watch me jump over.
Calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
I mean, considering that I can have completely uncensored hand-holding with you and I'm still alive, I don't think so. I disagree.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb.
It's okay, you're just a little Pokemon, ma'am. It's okay, we don't blame you for being a little Pokemon that's weak.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Huh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks that way. 1 minute of men being useful comes from 1,000 days of training.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Oh man. That's right, Mem is now going to be my new punching bag.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Okay, I won't be shouting.
Got it. Just leave it. Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is there.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer. Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest? Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
I don't know about that. Can I go this way? I cannot go this way. Can I go this way? I cannot go this way. Disappointing. Very disappointing. Right. Anything over here?
Should be behind this door.
Can I take that? Can I take that? I can't. Oh, I can't even go that way. Bummer. That sucks. How dare they do this to me? I wanted to see what was behind these fortifications. Alright. Yes, there's a chest, Casteris. I see that. Thank you for pointing out that chest to me. It's Tribby. There's some chick over here. Can't go any further. Can I go this way? I can't go this way. Bummer. Alright, I guess we're gonna be, like, hard locked into talking with this girl.
Wow, there are so many of you!
There's so many of us. What do you mean by that? There's literally only 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy!
Little D. The pink puppy. Dead. Trian in my day, I get it now.
What? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura.
Yep, they're all dead. Everybody's dead. Everyone dead. Woohoo! Yay. Spoiler alert.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So
She stopped her journey right here.
closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Yep. She was floating down the river and decided to stop right here because she knew we would be coming to visit her. The only sad part is that she didn't think to prepare any tea and snacks, which is unfortunate.
Very tough for you.
I don't know, she seems pretty upbeat for me.
According to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
Oh, she does have snacks. Perfect. Oh, never mind. Can I eat this? Is this a snack that I can eat? Why is Cypher in the background?
This is what Lady Trevi once mentioned.
That's fine on Cypher, Anaxa, Tribi, that's Trailblazer, that's Don Hung, Aglaya. Who is this? My Day, I guess.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it. Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian. Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame-chased journey.
Aren't there supposed to be like 13 of them, though? I only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're missing 3. We're missing 3 people. So this isn't everybody.
I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya.
I wonder when that is, because literally every time we've ever seen you, you've always been in this particular outfit. So I don't know, did Aglaya make the outfit and somehow it landed in
Enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars.
Adonia? And she ended up wearing it? Is that what happened?
With the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible. It feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
Let me introduce you to March 7th when you get a chance. She takes selfies with everybody.
If I had known.
Maybe her selfie absorbed personality will rub off on you. Alright. Do you want to take one? I do have a camera. We can take a selfie.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly.
He's photo shy, isn't he?
Being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
That's okay. The power of friendship will overcome that.
I thought so too. What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Really? I've seen her smile a couple of times before now.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
Yes, right. Riddle me this.
Soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Mrs. Life. Indeed.
That's amazing! Then keep...
I don't know, I think it's pretty cool that I'm like half dead. I think it's pretty cool that I'm like half dead. It gives me a bunch of like cool superpowers. I regularly am able to stop by the zombie cafe. They don't throw me out because I'm like alive or anything. Oh man, she disappears. Aw, bummer. Alright, she gone for real now. Hey, Cypher's in the background.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Oh man, no Avengers assemble for us, I guess. Can you find your way out? Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos? Can you find— yeah, you're not gonna get lost, are you?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
Ah, but what if it is different?
Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
She's already been alive for so long. Like, she's already been alive for thousands of years. It's okay. You can take a few more 1,000 years to think about it. You've already had like 5,000 of them. But take another 5,000 or 6,000. We want to make sure you're really sure about this.
Until the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Yeah, so if Aglaia gets her way and brings about the Era Nova, like, you know, she'll become a deity and we'll just become like evil deities. So FYI, just so you know, not like we're going to remember any of this though.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Yeah, that's right. The whole point of the Flame Chase journey is to burn everything to the ground and start over again. It's not a dead end, it's just a... it's just a reset button.
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Even if it takes me another 10,000 years to do it, I will find the right decision. Great, so the rest of us are just gonna be literally stuck in limbo for, you know, another 10 millennium. Yep, basically.
May you meet a fitting end.
Also, why is she here? What is she gonna do?
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit...
And how come, like, no one's figured out she's here yet?
We need to insert Aquila's sky, 𝘬𝘄𝑗 earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castoris, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Ooh.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right, your sister's a freaking dragon. Wow, interesting.
That's right.
So your sister is also your mom. Sweet home Alabama. Ooh.
It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
The power of alchemy. Oh, great.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Yep. And so she has to die as well. Everyone has to die.
Was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
You sighed many times on the way here.
Not from me. The sounds that come...
That's right, you've got this... Castoris has the sighing syndrome.
I heard them too. So what are those?
What are those? It's the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. Normally when people sigh, it's usually like a sigh of frustration.
They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when...
It's usually like... or... sign of frustration, not like, you know, sign of happiness.
A city that called for death. A land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
I mean, I don't have any better ideas.
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true
Yeah, and it's not like we have any better ideas, so I mean, you know, if we don't, nothing changes. If we do and it ends up being the wrong solution, well, now we know what not to do next time. GG's, everybody.
Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia.
But what of your life before you left Styxia?
Lady Trian has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Alright, we obtained a picture. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and finish this up. And fight the death dragon. Let the ritual begin. We're lighting everything up.
And now, the objective is complete.
That is all.
Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul.
How are we gonna lift this dragon up? Like, if it's a dragon, I imagine the dragon must be pretty big. Are we gonna get a crane to lift it out of the river?
But if even the slightest
Because if we're planning on doing this by hand, we might need a few more hands.
to this side of the shore, then please look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but...
Never mind, now is not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder.
I mean, considering that she's probably going to take another 10,000 years to make her decision, I mean, I'm pretty sure she has all the time in the world at this point.
The world of the dead.
That's right, you're all dead. All of you.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case...
Let me begin.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and
Ravaged by death.
in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did.
Ah, so this was the first place that decided to join the death cult, huh?
From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
Hey, Julian, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. How are you? I am just running through a bit of the Amphoreus story here. I guess we're probably close to the end of, like, maybe Castorese's part? I don't know. We're about to meet, like, her dragon sister person friend, I guess. I don't know.
That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world.
All things eventually fade to dust. Yes, indeed. Actually, that's not true. All things will eventually fade into energy and disintegrate. That's how the heat death of the universe is going to happen in, like, 500 eternities from now.
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general.
Oh, you're doing okay. Just waiting for daily quest to reset and start around them going to bed. Oh, yeah, they reset in about half an hour, don't they? Yeah, it's almost time for server reset. We're getting there.
Some inspiration in these words.
Find inspiration. What? I still can't take this. What? Where's the inspiration coming from?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanac.
I am doing fantastic, actually. I'm doing really good. I didn't really see, but I watched, like, the, like, highlights from the 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘩 live stream. Like, I started watching it a little bit, a few days ago. They have 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘵. They should have, yeah. I watched it a little bit when I was at the gym, because that's when they were, was it live? Yeah. The only thing I have is that literally half the live stream is just, like, a bunch of trailers on loop. Like, the actual live stream starts, like, half an hour in. Yeah, it starts 28 minutes in. And so, it was interesting that, you don't get characters by pulling for them. You grind their shards, or you can purchase them directly. And that's how you get the character. So I thought this was actually interesting. That it's like not really even a gacha anymore. And that, I guess we end up getting, well, we don't get, but, like, you can buy, like, outfits. I thought that was actually really interesting. So I might end up trying this out. Like, if it's gonna be, like, probably super, hopefully, free-to-play friendly. The real question will be, like, what's the, release rate of new characters, right? That's gonna be the real question. And, what kind of skins that they're gonna end up, giving us. I guess this one's gonna be one of them. And then they have a Santa skin for another character. So, I don't know. Hopefully the gameplay in this game is fun, because I thought that was actually really interesting. I thought that was really interesting that, it looks like they've taken away, like, a bunch of the stamina. From, like, gating a bunch of content, and they took away, like, the whole gacha aspect of it. So I thought that was actually really interesting. So, basically, I look upon this game with great interest, right? I look forward to this game with great interest. I guess it's going to release in October. So, hopefully it turns out okay. I definitely would like to give this a shot.
Your words might truly guide
then,
the path forward.
I guess Genshin. Genshin made some interesting changes to their game with the latest live stream, which was like almost 2 hours long, which was crazy. It was interesting that the live stream was so long that they actually made their own 10-minute recap video. And it's interesting that they are changing the resin system around a little bit, where now you can directly claim double rewards after doing a domain. And then they're no longer doing the 40 condensed resin. They're doing the 60, which is going to be interesting. Like, if you have like condensed resin now, right? Like, I'm curious about this. If you have like 5 condensed resin before the upgrade, which would be equal to 200, and then after the upgrade, you have those 5 condensed resin, would that still be equal to 200? Or would it be equal to 300, right? Because if they're going to be, you know, 40 times 5 versus, you know, 60 times 5, right? So I'm curious, if you can basically, like, if you craft 5 condensed resin before the upgrade, does this mean it's now worth 300 afterwards? And because each one is worth 60 now, does that mean, like, obviously you can use this for, like, triple rewards, of course. But does that mean you can, would that mean you could also potentially use this for, like, weekly bosses, since they're worth 60 a pop? So.
But what if I
Yeah, you don't play Genshin, yeah. A lot of people...
Love is not a trait.
A lot of people, I wouldn't say are quitting, right? Like, if you look on, like, revenue, and that's kind of like one of the big telltales, is the revenue aspect to it. That's not what I want. Here it is. Bookmarks. And Genshin revenue. Right? So, like, it fluctuates, definitely. It fluctuates, definitely, based on, like, what new characters are being released and stuff. But it still does reasonably well. It still does reasonably well. I mean, this is going to be from, like, an Archon getting released. But it still does reasonably well, though it seems to be trending more in the, like, 25 to 35 range lately. Like, that seems to be where it's hovering at. Maybe like 35 to 50, actually. That might be a better indicator. You have some months where it's like sub 30, but it seems to be somewhere hovering around like 35 to 50 mil. Like, if I had to do like a trend line, that's what I would probably trend it at, 35 to 50 mil. So, I mean, it's not going to go anywhere. So, people are definitely still, like, playing and spending on the game. Wuthering Waves is kind of hard to figure out. It's probably going to end up being cyclical, right? So, it looks like it's been steadily going up since, like, Renacida. Who released back in July? Was that 𝘬𝘮? I think that was 𝘬𝘮, right? I think 𝘬𝘮 released back in July. 10 or 20 players saying they're quitting because Genshin still... Yeah, and so that's a big thing too, right? Yeah, that's the thing too, and that kind of like mirrors a lot of my thoughts on it as well. Natlin has been very divisive. Because the story is pretty long. The region kind of doesn't fit with what people were expecting. There are a number of like Natlan gated mechanics, and a lot of people are realizing that the quality of life updates aren't really like a big deal to the game. And so a lot of people want to skip the story. I'm waiting for a skip button in Genshin as well before I like do any major grinding on it. And plus, like, the game has started to like go downhill a bit for me too. I still do it from time to time, but I haven't like really done like a lot of stuff in Genshin. But yeah. Interesting to note is that now you can get your characters up to level 100, but that requires getting additional constellations past C6. Which I thought was really bizarre. So you can get your characters up to level 100, but you need 2 additional constellations after C6 to do that. So I used to play WuWa, but I quit after you just like so yeah, I like Zenless Zone a lot as well. I still play Wuthering Waves. I feel like Zenless Zone 0 actually plays a lot more like Honkai Impact, like a more upgraded form of Honkai Impact.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life...
I'm kind of on the fence a little bit, but I'll probably end up pulling for Alice. I do want Seed coming out in a week or so, but I don't know if I'm going to pull her over pulling for Trigger, because I do want Trigger quite a bit.
The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed.
But yeah, I'm kind of waiting for like a number of gotchas to come out to see how they play. Like, I want to definitely give Duet Night Abyss a try. I don't know if I'll end up liking it. A lot of it's going to be dependent on, like, the combat, of course. Then Ananta and NTE look pretty good. Hopefully they come out relatively soon. I would like to give them a try. Silver Palace, I will definitely give it a shot. Because I like the, like, Victorian steampunk aesthetic to it. And so, hopefully it's really, really good. That's what I hope for. And then Endfield, maybe. It depends a lot on the combat system with like the characters that follow you around, right? Because if it's going to end up being like some kind of AFK kind of combat where you level up these characters and then you can just AFK it, that's not like really fun. I like games that like where I have to like physically engage with them. But we'll see. You were trying to come back to WuWa, but I didn't really like it, maybe because I don't really like the open world games. That could be it too, right? Like, open world's not going to be for everyone. Like, Zenless isn't really an open world. It's like I said, it's like an upgraded form of, like, Honkai Impact, where all of the combat is basically restricted to just, like, stages, right? So I don't know if you ever played, like, Honkai Impact before, but that's how, like, it plays. It doesn't have, like, the open world aspect where you just run around and do stuff. Like, you don't have to run around to a shop or stuff. It's, like, very menu-based. But a lot of people just don't like the open world games, which is totally understandable, right? Not everyone's gonna have the time to just, like, go out and, like, explore an open world.
Cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Oh, you didn't play it? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine, yeah. That's okay. That's why I like Zenless quite a bit. I do enjoy the combat in Zenless, and a lot of it reminds me of just, like, taking Honkai Impact and just, like, upgrading it, basically.
Therefore, death...
But, yeah, I'm really kind of waiting mostly on, like, hopefully a Bernice and Jane Doe rerun. Those are the two characters that I would really like to get the most. Probably won't happen for a little bit, because I think they just had, like, reruns relatively recently, so it'll probably be at least a few patches before we get word on them.
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when
But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get Alice or not. Like, I really want to, but at the same time, like, I'm on the fence about it because she's kind of fun. She's really cute to play. She's really cute and she's kind of fun to play. I kind of said that backwards there. But like, I definitely want to get Trigger. Seed looks like she could be fun. I'd have to wait until, like, I trial her.
If you truly intend.
And then, Orphe and Magus.
Then be prepared to witness it return.
She's cute, but I don't know if she'll be fun. Like, I'd have to actually try her out to figure out if she's fun to play.
I understand.
But I probably wouldn't pull for her. Still waiting for Ellen Jo. Ooh, yeah. Like, that was interesting. Like, didn't they buff her recently, but they didn't even do a rerun on her? Which is, like, I don't know, I feel like that's a theme with, like, MiHoYo, right? I feel like that's a theme with MiHoYo. Like, let's see, what are the current, Genshin Impact banners? Let's see here, which banner history, like, what are the banners right now? What are we in, 5.8? 0.8. 5.8. Yeah, so here's 5.8, right? So in 5.8, if you didn't play Genshin, right? Right now in 5.8, we're getting a skin for Yelan. They're not even rerunning her in the same patch that they're giving her a skin for. Like, she's not getting rerun until next patch. And it's going to be in the second phase. It's not even in the first phase. So, they did this in the past with Gan Yu and Shenhe. They gave them skins and didn't even bother rerunning them in the same patch they were getting skins. I thought that was interesting. And so, like, buffing like Ellen Jo, I guess, and not rerunning her. It's kind of a, I guess, like a, oh yeah, that tracks kind of a situation. Let's see, what are the ZZZ banner history? Alright. So it's from 2 weeks ago. She hasn't had a rerun in 4 versions. Yeah, Ellen Jo got a rerun like 7 months ago. Yeah. Yeah, 4 versions ago, and each version is what, like 40-ish days. So she got a rerun a while ago. Asaba hasn't had a version rerun in a while. I guess these are all the 4 stars. Yeah. So, interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Jane Doe had a rerun like 2 versions ago, I guess, so probably won't have a rerun for a little while. I would have liked to have gotten her, but at the time, Miyabi was going to come out, so I wanted to get Miyabi, so I saved up for her.
limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love.
But yeah, 𝘕𝘮, I don't... In terms of, like, characters that I would like to get, she looks cute. I don't know if I don't know, I haven't had a chance to trial her, so I have no idea if she's fun to play or not. But if she's fun to play, and I already have Jane Doe and Bernice, then I might get her. I don't know. Yeah. Still waiting for 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘠 and B for the engine. Isn't she getting a rerun next patch? I think so, right? Or at least that's what people are anticipating. Like, people are anticipating this. I don't think there's been an official announcement yet. Or if there has, I'm not aware of it. There might have been. Oh no, there has been. Hello. Duh. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Isn't there, I thought there was a rerun for 𝘧𝘬𝘳. Like, I could have swore. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe that was just speculation that 𝘧𝘬𝘳 would rerun, and instead they went with Evelyn. That could be it.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood.
I don't know, does 𝑧𝘢𝘬𝘳 have a habit of rerunning the standard banner characters? Because isn't 𝘧𝘬𝘳 standard banner, or am I thinking of 𝘧𝘬... You know what, I'm thinking of 𝘧𝘬11, aren't I? I'm thinking of 𝘧𝘬11. Yeah, she hasn't had a rerun since her debut, so it'll probably be a patch or two later, because there have been some other characters that haven't had reruns longer than her, so... Double reruns will surely happen soon, maybe. Yeah.
If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Itonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the flame chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if the literal god of death didn't, you know, descend into the world of Amphorius, then none of this would have happened. So, I mean, yeah, big reveal there. Still waiting, yeah. Hey there, Jumani, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. How are you?
And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
I mean, yeah, very true. Yeah, if the whole God of Death thing never happened, if like all of Thanatos never, you know, arrived. Yeah, that thing, yeah. And now she just disappeared her own mom. Wow. Yeah, not bad. Good, glad to hear it. I got 𝘕𝘮 and her engine. I need to pull her, because she is your favorite character. Ah. I know they buffed 𝘕𝘮 a little while ago. Because she didn't have, like, very good intermix with, like, other agents, right? Let's see here. Teams and synergy. Yeah, Ellen was buffed and added some additional mechanics. Okay. I know, like, I was talking with some people and they said that she wasn't, like, despite being, like, the first 5-star limited that was released, she never ended up getting, like, actual supports added in game for her. And so like she ended up not being the best solution to any problem. I will pay to win to get more copies if I have to. What Mindscape level do you have her at? Do you have her at 𝘬𝘲𝘕𝘛, I guess, for the engine? Let's see here. So, I guess lighter would be the best one. Lighter with 𝘬𝘬𝘢. I need to get 𝘬𝘬𝘢. I gave up getting, like, 𝘬𝘬𝘢 and Yanagi so I could basically make sure I got, Miyabi and her engine. 𝘬𝘳, okay. What do you want to get her up to? What does all of her stuff do? Let's see here. Build, review, profile. Upon hitting an enemy with swift scissors. Oh, she's a scissor girl. During the dash attack, Arctic ambush, the flash freeze charges are increased to 3. Oh, is she ice? Is she ice? She is ice. Oh, cool. You also have 𝘬𝘬𝘕 without her W engine. Okay. Let's see here. Upon hitting an enemy with charge, scissors, these are increased to 6. Oh, she increases her crit rate. Cool. What do you want to get her up to? Trimming can be directly followed up with her special attack, 𝘬𝘗𝑛ami. 𝘬𝘗𝑛ami. When using an X special attack, each flash freeze increases the number of crit damage. Oh, cool. It kind of sucks that M2 wouldn't have like a max crit damage that stacks concurrently with up to 6 times on M1. I think if they did that, her M2 would be really cracked, honestly. I mean, an additional 60% crit rate with a max of an additional 12% crit rate. I think that's not too bad. But, like, it would have been cool, like, if this didn't just have a max of 3 stacks. Like, if you could stack that up to 6, just like this one, I think that would be super cracked. Oh, is this the 𝘬𝘗𝑛ami? Basic attack, hold snap, reef rock, drill, tail swipe. She attacks with her tail too. Oh, she does. Alright, here's the 𝘬𝘗𝑛ami. I don't know why, but I had in my brain that it would be like a whirlwind of like sharks. It would just be like a Sharknado, right? That's what I had in my brain. I don't know why I had that in my brain. But like I was expecting like a whirlwind of like sharks. I have no idea. You want her to... you want to max her out. Oh, wow. Oh, man. M6. What does her M6 do? Now, let's see here. Whenever a squad member freezes or stuns an enemy, she gains 6 flash freeze charges and the quick charge effect. She also recovers 4 energy. When she uses her special attack, chain attack, or gains quick charge, her penetration ratio increases by 20%. Gains 1 stack of The Feast Begins up to a maximum of 3. With 3 stacks, using a charge scissor strike consumes all the stacks, increases the damage of the current attack by... Okay, so basically, when you do charge scissors, you can do some big dick damage. Oh, very nice.
My teacher, Anaxagoras. Grant me the wisdom of all things.
Oh, is it supposed to be raining here?
Upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
I had no idea it was supposed to be raining here. They never once animated any of that during the exploration here. Wow. Alright, we found the dragon egg. I wonder if we cook this up, can we like make scrambled dragon eggs? Would that like taste better than like regular scrambled eggs? I'm curious.
This is the greatest power of all powers.
It's the greatest of all powers. Very 𝘬𝘕𝘄. Unstoppable.
The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Splat. Your 𝘮 team is Sokaku and like, you know, that makes sense actually. I think those two would actually, I feel like those two would actually go together, and probably, honestly, M6 would probably take quite a decent amount of advantage of both of them. I don't know what the buffs were to her, so like I can't tell you like whether that would be good or bad from like a historical standpoint, but like just thinking about it in my mind, granted I'm not a theory crafter by any means, but it feels like probably if you use those two, you might be able to get some really far mileage out of M6. Yeah, I don't remember this cutscene. Maybe I did a long time ago. Yeah, you know, the cutscene, it was raining, right? It was raining in the cutscene. And this entire time I've been down here, it hasn't been raining at all. I didn't even know it was supposed to be raining. Alright, let's... Alright. What are the chances that I'm going to get utterly bodied in this fight the first time around? I've got a feeling that's gonna happen. Like, I got a feeling this dragon's gonna destroy me. Especially because they're not even giving us like a free trial Casteries to bring into this. I feel like I'm being gypped. When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates the Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Alright. Oh, how do I... Here it is. Alright. Damage taken decreases by 90%. Jeez. The 𝘠𝘠𝘠's... okay, yeah, the 𝘠𝘠𝘠... Okay, whatever. Yeah, ability. Okay, enters the fragrance of death and deals massive quantum damage to all target enemies. Oh, so this dude makes shields pointless. Got it. You hate this boss? Okay. You know, I got a feeling I'm probably gonna hate him too. Jeez. Use massive contact to all targets. Damage distributed evenly among all target units. Jeez. Oh god. Damage of these units. The long arms of sorrow receive. They can make desperate bubble. Talk about this ability. Applies a special unremovable DOT state to the target. Alright. When Desperate Bubble reaches the limit, advances the action of this unit and enters the Fragrance of Death state in the next turn. Under that state, removes this unit's and the Long Arms of Sorrow damage reduction. When Fragrance of Death is dispelled, this unit will take damage and restore target's HP. Okay. This is going to be absolute garbage. This is going to be an absolute garbage fight, I can already tell.
The harmony will soon play in unison. Tonight, souls shall embrace tonight.
I probably should have waited until Mem went, but whatever. Yeah, you know, I'm probably gonna end up having to modify my team a bit. There's probably no way. With the amount of damage that I'm reading this boss is going to be doing, there's no way we're gonna be able to get past this without some kind of, like, healer.
What's wrong?
Like, there's no way this is gonna happen.
You've just got to expand your thinking.
There's also the fact that this team is very SP negative.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. The answer is nothing but a void. All at once, I don't talk the door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment, and let it captivate you. You must be
Do forgive me for playing on slow-mo here. Given that this is the first time I've fought this boss, I want to, like, keep an eye on everything that is doing to me. Ah, there it goes. Yep, we're all dead. We're all dead. Yep, we're dead. It's over. We're done. Yep, we're done. Yeah, this ain't gonna happen.
Don't panic. I'm still here. Trust me.
This is gonna suck. Yep, we're done. We're gonna die. We're 100% gonna die. Hey there, block of land. You're a brand new user to Star Rail. We started back in the Casteries update. Ooh, very nice. We got her on a fluke single. Haven't logged in since. Mind if I ask for advice who I should save for? Ah, you can ask. Unfortunately, I am not the best guy to ask that. If I had to give you any kind of advice,
If I wait any longer, the universe might just implode.
it would be probably only pull for the characters you're interested in. So, the issue with Star Rail is, let's see if I can find it here. Shh. Like, the end game in Star Rail has massive HP inflation. It's come down, like, ever so slightly, but not really. It has massive HP inflation. Let's see here. And then there's Pure Fiction. Pure Fiction also has like a huge amount of HP inflation. And then same thing with APOC. I mean, it's a little bit subdued until like recently. So that's the problem with this game. It has massive HP inflation. So if you want to do like end game stuff, the answer would be always go for like the top tier units that are going to be releasing. The one that's going to be releasing shortly is going to be Evernight, which is basically the 5-star version of March 7th. So if I had to tell you, like, save for this person or that person, then, like, the only person I could probably tell you to save for would be Evernight. Yeah. So, I've been told I should get Caster Reese's Light Cone since she wants it, but I want to save for Evernight. I don't have Caster Reese, so I don't really know what she does and doesn't do, and whether or not she needs her light cone, though I will tell you as like a general rule, majority of limited 5 stars in Star Rail definitely do want their light cone. At least from Acheron moving forward, they want their light cone. Because of the way that, honestly, Star Rail does stuff. They kind of basically hide half of their kit behind the light cone. So, you can take that as you see fit, but, yeah. She's only got one free-to-play light cone, and I still use it. I'm not even sure what her free-to-play light cone is. Like, I don't have Caster Reese, and I'm honestly not that interested in her either. Let's see here. That's not what I want. I wanted the characters. Let's see, I don't even know what Caster Reese is. I know she's Quantum, and that's about it. She's Quantum Remembrance. Let's see here. Build in teams. Due to the Remembrance Path Limited Light Cone options, her signature is a large improvement over other options. Notably, the action advance from this light cone can allow you to hit AV breakpoints, such as the first cycle in Mach. Since her in-combat speed with 4-piece Poets upper limit is around 133, it can also enable her to overtake 135 speed Sunday for the -1 speed sync. The light cone also significantly increases her max HP, allowing her to have more HP to be consumed for the ultimate charges, and has a whopping 30% Def Shred. So yeah, I'd say her signature light cone's pretty goated just by reading that. From what I learned, Caster Reese builds her ult of healing and damage taken, which is why she wants a lot of healers from what I've been told. I don't have her. I don't have her, so I can't give you an answer to that. But these would be like the premium teams that she would have or need. So Caster Reese, Trailblazer in Remembrance, Tribby, and then Hyacine. For better or for worse, the way that they made a lot of their Amphorious characters work is with each other the best. So doesn't mean that she doesn't have other options, like what they're listing here. This would be, like, for, like, theory crafting and getting, like, good advice on what to do, like, Gridwin is definitely a decent website. Some of the stuff on here is... just take it with the perspective that it is by theory crafters who want to push a unit to their absolute limits. Victory of Blink. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not even sure if I have this. I might have it. I don't even know. I might have it. I don't even know. But yeah, that is the unfortunate issue with a lot of 5 stars, is that their premium light cone is very much their best in slot, unfortunately. So, yeah. If you plan on running 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘺, she is a very, decent unit. I guess this would be the recommended route. So get an E0 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘺, which it sounds like you already have. Work on eventually getting 𝘵𝘩, and then go for her light cone. Which, I don't know when 𝘵𝘩 will get a rerun. I think she may have just gotten one recently, so you can probably safely get her light cone now. I don't know how well she'll work with Evernight. That'll probably have to wait until some people actually get their hands on Evernight and start like theory crafting with her and 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘺 and stuff like that. But I'm not sure how well she'll work with Evernight. I know a little bit about her skill, but not a whole lot. Like her kit, not a whole lot, unfortunately. I should probably actually learn more about her, because I would like to get her. Like, I like March 7th. I'm probably in a camp of all of 3 people. I do actually like the original March 7th quite a bit. Yeah, I can't type. Yeah, I'll probably just save for a while. Thanks for the information. You're welcome. You're welcome. No problem at all, dude. I wish I could give you, like, more information, but I am far from being a theory crafter. At least in Star Rail, I'm not. But yeah, I would definitely like to get March 8th, I guess would be the, or maybe, maybe we call her April 8th? April 8th, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, I would like to get Gothic March 7th. Because I like Bubblegum March 7th, and I would like to get Goth Girl. Oh yeah, any of the new units, dude, are gonna steamroll anything else. So yeah, any of your newer units that have recently come out, like any Amphorius units are almost guaranteed to steamroll anything from prior areas. Acheron, not that bad without her light cone though, because she's still got like 3 free-to-play light cones, but her 5-star, yeah. So you can get away with having like characters without like their light cones, and like as a free-to-play myself in this game, all of my characters except Firefly have and Archer of course, Archer because he was given away for free and his light cone was free. All of them have free-to-play alternatives or like a 5-star I bought from the shop. So yeah, you didn't get oh, okay, yeah, so I like Firefly, and honestly, I'm probably gonna end up having to swap over to Firefly's team for this boss fight, honestly. I like Firefly, and so I went after getting her, E1 and her light cone, and so combined, that basically got me up to the 200 needed for Archer's light cone. That's the only reason why I ended up getting it. You only got 2 limited, Jade and Sparkle. Ooh, nice. I guess I have to do this, right? Oh, I didn't need to do this. I still had 3 left. Or 2 left. I didn't need to do that. That was a waste of a skill point. I'm not paying attention.
Remember that.
It's fine. We're about to die anyways. Like, we're about to die, so, like, it doesn't matter. We're dead. Yeah. It didn't really matter. It didn't really matter. I'm gonna have to do this with, probably these guys, honestly. I'm probably gonna do this with these guys, yeah. Yeah, you don't pull for light cones, I pull for them, if I really like the character. Yeah, same. Same here. The only character who's light cone... Oh, by the way, guys, dailies reset. 20 minutes ago now. Yeah, the only character who's light cone I actually have is Firefly. And of course, like I said, I have archers. But I got him... I got this one for free just because, again, I was doing so many pulls to get E1 on her. But yeah, they're the only two characters that I actually have their signature light cones on. I forgot what I have on her. I just have this one on her. I have just this one on her. I have this one on her. I got this one... I can't remember if I got this one off the standard banner or if I got this one in the shop. I have no idea. What 5-star light cones do I have? I know I have a couple of them, but most of them are either from the shop or from something else. Yeah. I have this one from the shop, and I have this one from the shop. And this one from the shop. This one I was using on Firefly for a while. But now I have her signature light cone, so I don't even need to use this anymore. Yeah, Rappa, yeah, poor Rappa. Poor Rappa. She was actually kind of fun to play. I liked that, that, like, first-person point of view that she went into. She was actually kind of fun. I don't know if I'll pull for her in the future or not. I'm kinda sorta right now. Waiting on trying to get Saber. And I'm waiting on Silverwolf. I'm waiting on Silverwolf to come out in a couple of days. What is my okay, yeah, I'm on the 50-50 right now. Yeah, so I'm waiting on Silverwolf to come out, and after that I'm planning on getting Saber because I don't have like a dedicated wind DPS. So, yeah. Yeah, you got Firefly and Rappa, but like, and that's totally fine. Like, we're all gonna have characters. I was definitely waifu baited by Firefly. I liked her quite a bit from the very moment that we met in Penacony. So yeah. Though if we're talking about like who we like the best, this girl right here, definitely. I like her the most. I like her the most. 100%. I like her the most. Oh yeah, still trying to get Saber because I lost a ooh, yeah, ouch. That is the only unfortunate part about this banner. Is it's separate from all the others, and it has a 50-50. It would have been nice as a collab banner if they did it like the light cones, where it was like 75-25, right? That would have been nice, but they didn't do that, sadly. There's also the unfortunate part that they have no English voiceover, so, yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah. You know, what is her... I'm curious, what does her stuff look like? Wind damage, attack... crit rate, wind damage, crit, wind, HP, crit, HP, wind damage, yeah. Yeah, you like my crazy wife Sparkle. Dude, how could I not? How could I not? How could I not? I mean, if you think about it, like, she's basically, if you think about it, right, just think about it for a second here. She is basically playable Tokisaki Kurumi. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. She's basically playable Tokisaki Kurumi. There's no way I'm wrong about this. Why are all of these pictures so terrible? Yeah.
Were you shocked just now?
I know a lot of people probably already said this, but as a PGR player of 4 years, getting Dante and Virgil in Grey Raven, and them having majority of the moves in OG VAs, then hopping over to Star Rail and learning none of them have voice acting feels like such a letdown.
Were you shocked just now?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. The collabs that Hoyo has done are honestly kind of they're hit and miss, but they're like, when they miss really, really hard. They miss really, really hard. And that's like the problem, right? When they have their own, when they have collabs, they just miss really, really hard. Which just like really, really sucks. And by the way, I do play PGR, FYI. Don't hate my account. Don't hate my account.
Good morning, Commandant.
Wrong one. Yeah, I won't hate. Yeah. Yeah. Don't hate my account. Don't hate my account. Don't hate my account. Anyways, yes, I do. Oh no, not that. He wasn't triple S. He was triple S, not triple S plus. Yeah, he was only triple S, not triple S plus. Yeah, only triple S. I haven't resonated his weapon yet. I might. I haven't made up my mind yet. I probably will. But yeah, the only triple S plus characters I have besides like the A rankers are gonna be Rosetta, OG Alpha. I got OG Alpha, and I think Alyssa. Not yet. I'm gonna get her up to triple S plus at some point. But yeah, I have the OG Alpha, and then I have Rosetta. Those are the only characters that are S rankers at base that I've gotten up to triple S plus. Everyone else is of course just gonna be like the A rankers. But yeah. This is a pretty heavily invested account. Day one, by the way. Yeah, you want triple S, but I blew all my black hearts on getting him double S and then getting both his and Dante's cubs and weapons. And currently saving for Lucia's wedding coding. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's really nice. It's really nice. I wanted to get it. I got up to this. I wasn't really, like... The background and stuff wasn't really, like, I was interested in getting. It would be cool if I had gotten it, but, like, eh. I was more interested in the wedding, outfit. Considering that, let's see, who else do I have? I have her wedding dress. I think that's... Oh, I think I have hers too, but I didn't like it. No, I didn't get it. I got this one, though. I think I have, like, an option to get this with one of, like, the, like, disposable item things or something, whatever they're called. Is this it? Coatings? Yeah. I think I have an option to get it in here. I don't know who to get this on, honestly. But yeah, I own a number of different outfits. I don't know who to get this on. It's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah. 20 days to get 13,000, and to be honest, I can do it. I have done jack all with the story, 4 years, still chapter 10. Oh, that's almost as bad as me. That's almost as bad as me. I am just now finally at chapter 20. I'm just now finally at chapter 20. And I have done nothing with, any of these. Like, the only one that I've actually done anything with was Recitativo di Fantasia. I've done a little bit of Cursed Waves. I just don't like these game modes. I don't like these game modes where you have to, like, constantly repeat stuff. Yeah, reason why I'm surprised you like Sparkle, because people hate on her and call her the worst support and only good for Archer. You want to know why? You want to know why? I can tell you why. I can tell you why. One, Tokisaki Kurumi. Alright. For starters, Tokisaki Kurumi. She's basically playable Tokisaki Kurumi, okay? You can't sit here and tell me she's not playable Tokisaki Kurumi. I didn't even... There's no way. Is that actually an official one? There's no way. There's no way this is an official one. But yeah, playable Tokisaki Kurumi. There's no way you can't tell me that's not her. And, 2... Oh, wrong one. Oh well. Bro found a new thing to buy. My first figurine was of Kurumi. So, yes. I like Kurumi quite a bit. I like her a lot. Let's see here. This one right here. Oh my god. I love this trailer so much. I loved it so much, yeah. I honestly, like, when I first started, I thought she was a DPS. Like, Sparkle's basically the reason why I started playing Star Rail. Because I like this trailer so much, and I'm like, I have to get her. Very sad to say that when I started playing, it was 1 week after her first rerun. And she didn't get a rerun until, like, what, just recently, I think, right? Recently? I'm not sure quite when. I think it was, last patch, maybe she got a rerun? I can't remember.
What is a fool?
But yeah, I thought she was a DPS.
Like I do.
But yeah, I love Sparkle. She's amazing. Like, just her personality. It really sucks that, like, a lot of people don't like her just because she's been kicked off the... kicked off the team basically because a lot better supports have come out. But I mean, with the gacha game, that's just bound to happen, sadly. Yeah. Oh, yo, trailers feel nice and happy while Kuro's are so tragic. Selena's stories all just come on, pulling a gun on her, nothing wrong with either, just different companies. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you know anything about, like, how PGR has been run, like, the story, and how it's, like, basically everyone's dying. Everyone's dying, everyone's dead, right? It's not, like, as bad as, say, like, Stellar Blade, where, like in Stellar Blade, granted, you know, completely different genres, of course. God, I'm still getting this guy. I'm still getting this guy. But yeah, like, it's not as bad as, like, Stellar Blade, where anytime you have to go and find someone, you don't even need to bother, because you already know they're dead. But, like, PGR is almost that bad. Almost that bad. Like, it's getting there. It's honestly getting there. I haven't played, like, some of the more recent storylines, but, like, it's honestly getting there. Yeah. To quote Dante, your world is doomed. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, honestly. Yeah. I still use it with almost every team, just not my break team in Cast Reese. Yeah, I would love to, honestly, use her with more teams. The problem is I kind of need more teams to use her with. Like, Herta goes very well with Mini Herta, Robin, and Trailblazer. And of course, like, she wouldn't work too well with break teams. I don't actually use Acheron that much. Like, you want to know what I use Acheron for primarily? I'll show you. I'll show you what I use Acheron for primarily. This is what I use Acheron for. And this is exactly why I pulled her. God, okay. Oh, yeah, this is what I use Acheron for.
Extreme force.
That is literally it. That is literally the entire reason why I use Acheron. Why I even have her. That's literally it. To bypass having to fight. That's literally it. Oh, man. Yep. Yeah, Sparkle, also the girl from Data Live, but them kind of crazy, yeah. Kurumi is, definitely insane, but in my opinion, now I haven't watched the 5th season, but Kurumi definitely best waifu, confirmed by the 4th season, of course, of Data Live. I haven't watched the 5th season. I need to watch that. It's been out for a while now. I just haven't really had a chance to watch it yet. Bit ago you blew 15k black cards on Alpha's Tsubaki coding, no regrets, it's cool as hell. I would get that. However, I have the Dragon Lady coding. Here it is. Yeah. Yeah. I have this one right here. I have this one right here. If I didn't have this one, I would actually consider getting this one, because it was pretty cool. This one's gonna be for free, so, like, unless you're free to play, no one's probably gonna be using that one. But yeah, like, I would have gotten this one if I didn't have this one already. And to be honest, if they weren't doing, like, on Global, the combined patches, I probably would have gotten it as well. I probably would have gotten it as well. The thing is, though, with all of the combined patches they've been running, and not giving, like, any real discounts when it comes to, like, pulling all of these things, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Because, like, I really liked getting a lot of the outfits. Now, there were a few that I wasn't a big fan of course, but I really did like getting a lot of the outfits. But sadly, when they started running all of their combined patches, like it ended up being too much to get like a character and all of their outfits. It ended up being a lot, quite frankly. So sadly, I just kept with getting triple S characters and only getting like maybe 1 or 2 outfits. I do like this one. I wasn't a big fan of this one. I don't have it, of course, but I wasn't a big fan of this one. I don't know. There's just something about, like, you know, the exposed outer thigh. I don't know. It was just, like, weird. It was just, like, weird. And plus, this one was free to play, and it's pretty cool, so. But yeah, it would have been nice to have gotten more outfits. Unfortunately, like I said, I don't know if I'll get this one or not. Probably not. Probably not, honestly. I can't remember how much I spent on this one. This one looks nice. Yeah, I can't remember how much I spent on this one. I used rainbow cards. I can't remember how much I spent. Maybe 200 or 300? I can't recall. I can't recall. It ended up being the equivalent of like 70 bucks. But yeah. This one looks nice. This one's like, yeah, whatever. Thankfully, I think with this patch, we are effectively done with the combined patches. Though I guess that would largely be whether or not they decide to release... I think the character that comes after Bianca is going to be Discord, if I recall correctly. I think Discord comes after Bianca. If they decide after this patch to release Bianca and Discord side by side in global. Because I know the ultimate goal is to have simultaneous patches, kind of like how Genshin and Wuthering Waves and Star Rail and Zenless have simultaneous patches rather than being like behind. Which kind of begs the question, like with MiHoYo, why like Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless all have like they are patches that release at the exact same time, roughly, like same update patches on those games, but like a game like Honkai Impact is still a patch behind. I'll never understand that. Alright, Julian, gotta go. It's time to sleep. Oh yeah, you're right. It's almost 6 a.m. Hey, don't forget, dailies reset about 45 minutes ago now. Oof, wow. Yeah. Dailies reset, dude, so don't forget to do your dailies, and we will catch you next time. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hopefully I can get through this dragon fight here. Alright. Let's see. What are we gonna do? Let's do that. Let's do that. And then... let's see here. Let's get a little bit of food in us. What else? What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? What kind of food do we have? We have pizza. We have a robotic arm. We have 𝘬𝘮. We have a hamburger. Alright, let's use the... Oh, what does the trash can do? Alright, let's eat a hamburger. And then... Let's drink a bottle of 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘪𝘯𝘨. Bam. Okay. Alright. We ate a hamburger and had a bottle of 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘪𝘯𝘨. Surely we will be just fine for this fight, right? Alrighty. Here we go. Let the ritual begin. We already saw that. We already saw that too. We already saw that too.
My teacher, 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘕.
Lost Sword. I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of Lost Sword before. Lost Sword.
Stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth. Falls from the sky.
Honestly, we can probably skip this. We can probably skip this. Alrighty. Alright, I kinda know what to expect here, so we're just gonna go with that. I'm gonna hold off on that. We're just gonna build up a skill point real quick.
Is the girl who once saved my life
Alright.
truly gone? Or will you show yourself again? Once we eradicate.
Boom. Alrighty. Then we can do this. I don't need to do that again, so let's do... Boom, boom.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind. Like fireflies.
Alright, here we go. Alright. I got a feeling, hopefully this time we do a little bit better. Maybe. If anything, this will end up being a very prolonged fight just because we have Lingsha. Oh, jeez.
Let us dance once more.
This is gonna be an insane fight. God. Alright, we're doing okay.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Alright, we are shockingly doing much better than I anticipated.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Truth is clear as everything in this world.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
This is more than battle. Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity. Have we met? Dream vanished. I will claim victory for myself.
Ah.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Alright. That is done. Okay, here we go.
There's more to life.
Let's see. I already cast her support skill. I need to heal up.
Every petal in life's garden.
There we go. Perfect.
All will be swept away by the wind. Cloud scatter.
Ah, he's got that bullshit. Alright, I'm gonna have to just recast this.
In position. Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly type form in the set. No way! May the foul stench dissipate quickly. The truth burns clear everything in this.
I guess I didn't need to do this since he just healed me. Oh well. It's fine. More break damage. I like all the break damage. Give me all of the break damage.
This is more than a fight.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Turn back to Netherrealm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Didn't she just like destroy the building? Like, why is the building still there? Just asking for a friend, you know, just asking for a friend.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you.
Also, why is her head inside of the egg? Is there a reason why her head is inside that dragon egg?
Pick up these broken fragments of my past.
That's right, we've pieced together the memories. I'm back and better than ever, yeah. Strange question. Is the cat girl ouch? I'm assuming you mean Cypher, is that right? That's what I'm guessing, you probably mean Cypher. Yes, she is, but she's not currently rerunning. Yeah, she's not current. I think she's only been, she was released like just like 2 months ago. Well, almost 3 months ago now. So she probably won't have a rerun at least for another patch. Like, she might come out next patch. She might come out next patch. So let's see here. 3.3, 3.4, 3.5. So we're currently in 3.5. She might come out in 3.6. She might. So, let's see here. HSR 3.6 banners. Oh, here it is. Banner data. Alright, nope. So Castorise is getting a rerun, quite possibly. This is only version 1, so she may or may not be getting a rerun in the second phase. So maybe 3.7 then, but this is subject to change. Yeah, poor Rappa. Yeah, Rappa rerun right now would legit be the lowest selling banner of all time. Yeah. There is that too. So maybe 3.7, and that's a big maybe. The answer is nobody knows. No one really knows. There can be some like manner of expectations on when someone will get a rerun, but there's no like real, you know, hard guarantee until they officially announce it. Yeah, Lost Sword is pretty sus. It's made for teenagers, but I think it should be 17 plus like ZZZ. Alrighty, Julian, thanks so much for stopping by. You take care, okay, dude? Yeah, probably gonna go for Castorice's Light Cone unless we learn of Cypher's rerun. Then I want Cat Girl always. Oh yes, I wanted to get Cypher, but if I recall correctly, like, I learned that the banner in the patch right after Cypher was running was going to have Sparkle, and I wanted to guarantee I get Sparkle. So I ended up having to kind of put her on the back burner, very sadly. But she is another one that I want. Because, you know, like you said, cat girl. Plus, she's, kind of, I wouldn't say like she's like funny, but she's fun. Like her interactions that we have in the story are kind of fun so far. Not that we've had a whole lot, but she's kind of fun.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past.
Oh, we actually have a moon over here. Is it just me, or does it look like there's a hand on the moon? Looks like there's a hand on the moon.
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
The core flame of death. Yeah, we don't... I'm surprised. Like, it wasn't until we got, to Cypher. We actually did not get any, like, cat girls in this game. And even now, like, if you look at, like, the lineup of characters in, Star Rail, right? Like, we have Dragon Girl, Dragon Boy, ×2. Angel Girl. And her brother, Angel Boy. I don't know where he's at on this list. And that's it. Oh, we have Fox Girls. We have 3 Fox Girls. Fox Girl 1, Fox Girl 2, Part 1, Fox Girl 2, Part 2. So yeah, we don't have any cat girls, which is actually pretty surprising. For an anime game not to have a cat girl. That's honestly a little surprising, until, like, Cypher. Oh, Fox Girl. Yeah, I forgot about her, Fox Girl. We have a number of Fox Girls. Yeah, hot take. In gacha games, older characters who never rerun should be added to standard banner. Yes. Definitely. Especially, like, if they're like a version behind, right? And by version, I mean... from 1.x, like 1.x, should be added starting in like 3.x, right? Because chances are, by the time 3.x is over, all 1.x characters will be, all the 1.x characters won't be useful. Or, you know, you can have like a system where once a character banner is over, you... God, I can't type. You just add them to a 50-50 side banner. That way they're always there, and you can always choose to get them. Right? Like a select banner, kind of like how you have, in... like you said, PGR. After a while, the characters are added to the standard banner. Of course, with the standard banner in PGR, you know, they are guaranteed. It's not really a 50-50. It's just a guarantee at 60 pulls. If a game didn't want to do it as generously as PGR, then they should just be added to like a side banner. where you just like select the target that you want, and that is the targeted 5-star. So let's say you wanted, you know, Blade or Boot Hill. You would be able to select them from like a list, and that would be your target 5-star, and you just keep pulling, and it's a 50-50 chance. And once you get, and at any point in time before pulling them, you can change who you want to pull for as your target 5-star. That would honestly be like the best way to do it, in my opinion. Like, starting in the patch right after they release, they get added to that like banner pool, and you can just select them. That would be if like the company didn't want to switch over to like a non-50-50 pulling system. But yeah, ZZZ doesn't have any cat girls either, which is really shocking because they've got a bunch of other stuff going on. They have Bunny Girl, they have literal bears, they have Shark Girl, they have, I don't know, I guess the closest thing to a cat girl, it's like a tiger girl. They have a rat girl. They have whatever the hell this is. Demon elf person. They have, I guess a wolf guy. They have a literal wolf furry. Oh, you know what? They do have, isn't 𝘠𝘮 a cat girl? I take that back. Is it 𝘠𝘮 a cat girl? I'm fairly certain she is. I think she's a cat tyrant, right? I think she's a cat tyrant. Yeah. Yeah, they do have, and she was like released very early on, wasn't she? Or she, no, she's a standard, so like she was there on release. She was there on release. She's a standard, so, yeah, we do have a cat girl. Which, you know, that does make sense. Considering, you know, what kind of game this is. Where it's literally everything pulled together. We have freaking intelligent robots. Literal furries. Onis. Vampires. Literal bears. So, yeah. Alright, we don't have to go into an egg, right? I mean, I'm fine with scrambling an egg. That doesn't mean I want to go into an egg and become scrambled. Right? Like, I'm trusting you here, right?
They may look scary.
Also, why is this thing's head still inside of the egg? Oh no, I'm getting a headache. This isn't good. It's never good when you get a headache. We're getting a headache and there's a bunch of chromatic aberration. This isn't good.
What's wrong?
I'm done for. Yep. The last 0.03% of my life is being sucked out of me. Because we're like only 99.783% dead. So like the rest of it's starting to go now. I'm gonna be like 128% dead after this.
Her time is almost up.
See what I mean?
If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
I mean, didn't we get like that Time Titan superpower like, you know, a while ago? Can't we like use that on us to like turn back time?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again.
A half-like collab. It would probably be only half done, honestly. No pun intended. Like what I was kind of, I kind of got like sidetracked earlier, but like, what kind of collabs have we had in the past? We've had, We had Genshin with Honkai Impact. We had Evangelion with Honkai Impact. We had Horizon Zero with Genshin. Genshin with the nuclear reactor. I know 𝘠𝘢𝘢 was investing in nuclear power, but long story short, Genshin funded a nuclear reactor. Yeah, I mean, I knew miHoYo like invested in like nuclear reactor power. I don't know what for though. Maybe to like power their game servers would be the best thing that I can think of. I have no idea. It could be a Chinese government kind of thing too. And then 𝘧𝘬𝘳 with Aston Martin. Not really a big thing. Like, they have a bunch of collabs. I wouldn't even really count this as a collab. HSR with FSN. So, what other ones have they done? This one was bad. This one was actually okay. This one was also okay. This one was bad. I don't think Zenless has had like an actual collab with other games. So, I think this is it, right? Like, this is it. So like, they're half and half, and it's telling that the only good ones they've had, in my opinion, were with Honkai Impact. And I say with Honkai Impact because we didn't get any Honkai Impact characters in Genshin. It was only one way. Oh, they did HSR with Honkai Impact. I thought this one was also okay. Yeah, I thought this one was also okay. Like, this one was actually good. It would have been better if we also got 𝘐'𝘮 as part of the characters as well, and not just Fischl. I thought the Ava collab was okay. It would have been better if Asuka was usable. And then the HSR HI3 band, this was actually, I take this one back. This one was actually, well, no, I take that back. It would have been better if the story was better. That was it. That was it. That was it. And it's pretty telling that the only good ones they've had were with Honkai Impact. It's really telling that the one with Genshin, with Horizon Zero Dawn and Aloy, was bad. Like, unless you were there and knew about it, like, you can't even get Aloy anymore. Really sad. Yeah, imagine though how funny it would be if Gordon Freeman just shows up in Genshin for no reason at all. Oh, I mean, that's basically Escoffier. Like, that's basically Escoffier. Oh, you mean Gordon Freeman? I'm sorry. I was thinking Gordon Ramsay. I don't know why I was thinking Gordon Freeman or Gordon Ramsay. He would be so out of place, but then again, we have Aloy in Genshin, so she's very out of place too, so like it doesn't really matter. Alright, she's gonna ask her sister if we can live. I'm not sure how much this is gonna work out. Like, you're asking your sister, the literal god of death, if we can live. I mean, and your sister doesn't even want you to come visit her, it looks like. So I'm like, how well is this gonna, like, actually work out? Yeah. Crimson Weave WuWa is all her moves and everything. I'm honestly a little surprised that the first collab, like, gaming collab that WuWa is having isn't with PGR. Like, I'm honestly a little surprised about that. I would have expected that they would have done their own collab with their own IP first. With, like, you know, maybe going to, like, the new Federation or something, and we get, like, maybe Alpha or maybe another character, right? Instead, like, it's with Edgerunners, Cyberpunk Edgerunners, which isn't bad. I like Lucy from Cyberpunk. But it's just weird that the first collab we're getting with Wuthering Waves isn't with their own IP. I thought that was weird. It would be cool, though, like, if they did that. Like, I would have liked to see, like, maybe Alpha. Nanami would be cool, and Nanami would make a lot of sense, too, because she likes to do, like, those, like, simulation future run things and whatnot. But, as a man with 600 hours in Cyberpunk, I hope they don't butcher it. Considering that they do a pretty decent job with their, collabs in PGR, they've definitely got a lot to live up to. And hopefully they do a decent job with, Cyberpunk. Because, like, what has PGR done, right? Like, game-wise, they've done Nier Automata, they've done Black Rock Shooter, and now they're doing Devil May Cry. I think primarily 5, but by and large Devil May Cry. These were all really good, I thought. This one was kind of weird, just because, like, they didn't interact much with the characters from Nier, and I think that was a licensing issue. Because, like, I think they talked about it a little bit, the reason why they couldn't have, like, actual, like, PGR characters interacting with Nier characters was just because, like, the way they were able to acquire the license to Nier Automata characters, they couldn't, like, do, like, an actual interaction. Something weird like that. But they did a really good job on all of these so far. I'm hoping that, like, WuWa, the collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners is really good. And given their history, hopefully they don't screw it up. Then again, I mean, given the history of Hoyo, I wouldn't have expected to screw these up either. But alas, they did. So, you know, it sadly is what it is. So hopefully they don't screw it up. I don't know how well I feel being taken care of by a literal frickin' Pokemon.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Don't leave yourself with any regrets. Given that she probably regrets literally everything up into her life, up until this point in her life, you know, it's gonna be a... Take your time. I'll go to... Let's see who gets to the Nether Realm first. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'll race you there.
That's not funny.
It's a deal then.
Oh, she wants to race. Okay. Alright, I'll race you there. Yeah, I would say, given Kuro's history and the attention to detail for the characters that they do port over from other games.
Wait for me.
I would say I'm like 90% optimistic that it is a banger of a collab. I think, like, people are saying it's going to end up being, what, Lucy and I think someone else from Cyberpunk Edgerunners? I'm not sure who the other person would be.
You still ended up back here.
The real question is her sister going to be in the wheelchair? That's the real question. Is her sister going to be in the wheelchair? Like how we saw in the flashbacks. Hey, that doesn't look like a moon.
True. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Or this is all just a dream and you're hallucinating.
Yes.
Okay, her sister is in the wheelchair. Okay.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then. Is that you, 𝘵𝘰𝘲? Do you remember me?
Nope. We have no idea who you are. Also, this is a really interesting wheelchair. It's like got magic. Is this like an automatic wheelchair? Like, do these like little magic circles drive the wheels?
I see. Call me 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘴 then. It'll be easier.
Also, why is the wheelchair like semi-transparent?
Since you
Are these bones?
You must already know everything about 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘴, right? Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death.
So is the moon like an egg? And it just like is cracking apart and all of the egg yolk is just like pouring out?
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you.
How is she seeing what she's doing? Her one eye is covered up with some kind of claw thing, and her other eye hasn't even opened up at all. Does she have, like, magic sense, where she can sense things that are, like, beyond what she's able to see with her eyes closed? Is that how this works?
What did you do, 𝘵𝘰𝘲?
The last era Nova.
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago.
A long time ago.
There were a pair.
In a galaxy far, far away.
As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
And thus 𝘵𝘰𝘲 killed 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘴. Or whoever 𝘧𝘬𝘳 used to be called.
Was indeed recorded in that memory. Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I
shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
The lip flaps in here are getting worse and worse by the patch, it seems. Every patch, like, the lip flaps are having issues matching up.
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions.
So everything was meaningless in the end.
Unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind.
So to get around that, you just make someone that's not a human. Got it.
When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
You finished Simulated World 2 in Star Rail? Okay. Shoot, I don't, let's see here. World 2, that's, I did that a long time ago. I don't even remember when I did that. I mean, I've been playing for about a year now. I haven't been playing for a very, very long time, but I've been playing for a hot minute. I can't remember when I did Simulated World 2. Hey there, Jay's Life. How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Blanca Blanc. Let's see here.
The half of Thanatos that represents life.
I will tell you, it only gets harder. It only gets harder. The more, the higher level the worlds, they only get harder. Hello, you're all right. How about me? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death.
Then, what about you?
The undying human who grants death and the dead human who grants life. I guess that's what she is, right?
Half of Thanatos representing death. I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, I Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
Ooh. So, is this what the Council of Elders is, like, trying to do? Is this what they're trying to do? They're trying, like, I mean, she effectively accomplished, like, I mean, if everyone ends up dying, they're all just gonna basically be stuck in a cycle of not being alive, but not being dead either. HSR is always so good. I would probably say that it was great up until Amphorius. The Amphorius arc has honestly been very boring for me. At least until recently. Like, the Castoris arc is kind of saving it, but Amphorius has been kind of boring for me.
Then, what was left of my reason was left behind.
Let's see here. I knew it. I knew it. Those magic circles on the wheels turned them. Also, how come she's like wheeling faster than I can walk? I can't keep up with you like this. Yeah, 3 onward it starts getting peak. That's what I've been told. That's what I've been told. And I'm guessing this is what, 3.1 maybe? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have no idea where I'm at in this story.
Fate is absurd indeed.
All I know is that the moon right here got cracked like an egg and now it's leaking out its moon yolk. I wonder what that would be made of, right? If you take the moon and you crack it like an egg. Also that kind of looks like a Pac-Man, doesn't it? If you think about it, that looks like a Pac-Man. And it's like just like maybe that's what this is, right? This is actually a Pac-Man. And you know how like Pac-Man just like eats all of the little dots on the screen? Maybe this is a Pac-Man that's like so hungry for the little dots on the screen. Like maybe this right over here is the little dot it's going after, right? And now it's like permanently stuck here. And it's just like drooling and drooling, and this is like Pac-Man drool, just drooling down. And because it's stuck here and it can't get to the little dot over here. And maybe that's how all of these flowers are watered, right? This is like a giant garden, right? Like where's the water that's like keeping these flowers alive? Maybe it's the drool from the Pac-Man moon. The Pac-Man drool is coming down here and it's watering the grass and the flowers. And that's exactly how these like flowers are kept alive for like millennia on end. I'm in 3.2 right now. The map is so pretty. It is a very nice map. Do we ever get to come back here, or is it like a one-off thing? I got a feeling this is a one-off thing.
Like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked down.
Alright, if there's no like Sister Yuri in this, I'm gonna be madly disappointed. I can activate it in 𝘧𝑗𝘓𝑒's ultimate. Oh man, which means I don't have 𝘧𝑗𝘓𝑒, so I can't activate it.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle.
That's okay. At this point, I think we're gonna have another cycle, right? Because like 𝘬𝘬 wants to usher in the Era Nova and like overturn everything, become like a new deity, and then everything gets repeated from the beginning again. And I think Anax is trying to like race her to prevent that from happening.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste.
Really?
As far as
all you did was like touch people all your life and they died. Quote, died. They didn't really die. They just got stuck in a river. Imagine being stuck in a river for generations and generations of time, and you're just like drowning in everyone else's soul essence. How would that affect like the reincarnation process? That's the real question. My favorite Chrysos heir is definitely 𝘬𝘳. Really? So you mean basically Barbara, right? Basically Barbara. I think she's supposed to get a rerun next patch, right? Not next patch, I guess. Okay, I thought it was next patch. Next patch is supposed to be Evernight with Cass and Anaxa getting a rerun. So maybe next patch. I don't know. Oh, her design is gorgeous and she's cute AF. In reality, you just like the little pig, don't you? In reality, you just like the little pig. You just like the little pig, right? That's what you like. I love them both. I will say the animations are really nice for 𝘬𝘳. Like, it's really hard to believe that she's actually a healer. But the animations are really nice. I would say she's cute, though. I would agree that, like, 𝘬𝘳 is definitely cute.
Even though I forced the authority of
Oh, you got 𝘬𝘳𝘓. Really? 𝘬𝘓's a standard banner character? I didn't know that. I honestly don't know, like, who all is, like, the standard banner characters. I know 𝑊𝑡's a standard. I know, Himiko. I know the little dragon girl. I forgot what her name is. I don't know who all the standard characters are. She got pushed down to the 50-50 loss pool. Oh, okay. So she's someone that you can pick as who you lose your 50-50 to. Okay. I know they did that a while back. I forgot who all I picked, but I know it was Bronya, Himiko, Welch, and Zila. That I picked. I have right now Zila. I lost the 50-52, so I have her right now. I have like an E1 or an E2 like little dragon healer girl. I forgot what her name is. And then I don't have Himiko yet, and I have a 𝘠𝘮, but I got him by pulling on the standard banner. Two welt light cones, but alas, no welt to use them on. Ooh, ouch, man. That sucks. Yeah, I've got Himiko's light cone. I don't have Himiko. I would like to get Himiko. I would like to get I come from playing like Honkai Impact, and so like a lot of the Honkai Impact characters I like. And so like when they came over, when they have like versions in Star Rail, those are characters that I would like to get. Like Silver Wolf is coming up here in like maybe a week or two or something, maybe a couple of days, I can't remember. I would like to get a copy of Silver Wolf.
I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half.
So definitely want to pull for her. I've wanted her for a while. Unfortunately, because of other characters that I was trying to get, I had to keep giving up wanting to get her. But now, hopefully, I can pull for her safely and still get the characters that I would like to get. Yeah, next Wednesday. Yeah, it's in a couple of days. It's not too far from now. It's not too far from now, thankfully. So, like, we're almost there.
The meaning of our existence.
And hopefully, now that with her buffs, she'll be substantially better than how she was. The real question, though, is I don't know what kind of team I'm going to make with her.
And watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers.
Blooms on dead land because we sowed it with seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. So is the Pac-Man moon actually, like, those are the tears? Is that what's going on?
Living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
So, the chick that was Thanatos' life and the chick that was alive is actually death. Oh, man. Man, yeah, Castory's having death touch, yet she clearly hasn't used the trick of wearing 10-inch thick steel gauntlets. She's stupid. So I've been trying to figure that out as well. I think her ability probably has, like, some kind of conceptual aspect to it, where the concept of touching is what causes the death to occur. Because I think she's wearing gloves, right? Like, I think she's wearing gloves. And so even with the gloves, like, she's still, like, touching people, she's still able to kill them. And plus, like, the ghosts that we saw earlier on, like, you can't really touch a ghost, like, they're an intangible object, but she was able to, like, touch them of sorts, like, quote, touch them, and they disappeared, right? So I think her, like, death hand is more, like, conceptual than, like, actually physically touching things.
You too.
And plus, She was, like, in that one, cutscene, she was able to, like, hold a stick, and the other person held the stick, and they were able to, like, you know, kind of, like, sort of hold hands, right? Like, it's not, like, holding hands, but, like, the dead stick, I think. So, there's that aspect to it, too, where she's not, like, touching the person, but she's touching something the person is touching. And so that's like a little loophole that she can exploit, but it's not the same. And I think that's why she wants to, like, save us so badly. Because, like, the Trailblazer was, like, the first person she touched and didn't, like, immediately die. And that's because we're already dead. And you can't kill something that's already dead. So, yeah. Yeah, she wore very thick gloves. Yeah, so, like, I think these are gloves, right? Like, I'm fairly certain, like, the things that she's wearing on her hands are gloves. Or at least they look like gloves. But, like, everything still dies. Everything still dies. So I think it's more of, like, a conceptual, idea of a touch. Oh, wow. You can't, like, walk in the field of flowers. That sucks. I want to walk on the flowers.
To a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries.
Only centuries? I thought she was here for, like, at least 1,000 years.
Desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you.
Can she, like, not die? Like, isn't that the whole thing? Like, she can't, like, actually die, right? 3.2 is the second longest patch of Amphoreus. Is that where I'm at right now? Am I in 3.2? I mean... It's okay. I don't have a problem with it being long. It just takes forever to finally get to the end. Plus, like, I think they basically said that all of the 3.x series is going to be Amphoreus. And what are we in right now? Like 3.5? Are we in 3.5 right now? I can't remember what patch we're in. But, that means we're, like, basically just over halfway there. Yep, 3.5. Yeah, I think we're just over halfway there.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway.
Okay, so 3.7 is going to be the end of it, and then 3... Yeah, I do remember, like, months and months and months ago now, they did say that, like, at the end of the 3.x series, we would be going back to, Penacony. We would be going back to Penacony. Which, I have mixed feelings on. I liked all of Penacony up until, like, we had to go on, like, the last leg of it, where we were on, like, the Radiant Feldspar. I don't really recall everything that occurred on there, because I started zoning out. I felt that after, like, we met Black Swan and woke up from the dream and fought Sunday for real that time, I felt like that was a solid way to end Penacony. And then, like, I mean, I know that there were, like, things that had to be, like, tidied up a little bit, because there were a couple of, like, blank areas left over, but I felt that was still a pretty strong, leg to end off of. But yeah, I kind of zoned out with when we went to the Radiant Feldspar, because it's like, okay, they're just really dragging this on now. Yeah, I hope they do it in the story somehow. It just feels random to have the skin there, no story how she has it. That is honestly one part of Penacony by and large. And I don't know, maybe I just haven't noticed it. Maybe Firefly's got, like, a character story, because, you know, like, some characters have, like, their own character story, like Ron May's got a character story. I think there's, like, a couple of others. I think Rappa's got a character story. But, I don't know, maybe Firefly's got a character story, I just haven't realized it yet. But that is one thing I wish they did more of, is, like, look more at Firefly, because I really liked Firefly quite a bit, like her story. At least, like, in the story, I liked her quite a bit. They definitely got me with the waifu bait. You know you messed up a collab when the Starro collab is less memorable than the TF2 comics. I've never read Team Fortress comics, so I can't comment on that. I will say though, yes, the Star Rail collab was with Fate. Complete letdown. Complete and utter letdown from virtually every aspect I can think of. The main event was basically no different than going into what I felt the Divergent universe was. It was no different. You fight waves of enemies, you get buffs, you fight more waves of enemies, rinse and repeat, and hope you survive until the end. The story, not having the collab characters voiced was terrible. And on top of that, not having an hour-long portion of the event. Actually, it was, I timed it. I think it was like an hour and 15 minutes of the entire story, of the event story, completely unvoiced. It was terrible. I honestly, like, I barely remember what happened other than we were in Penacony, some dude was filming, and there was like some kind of weird like conflict between like two people that wanted to film or something. I legitimately do not remember a whole lot of it. Yeah. That's basically it. The characters seem decent enough. Though with Archer, he is like very SP negative. And so you need someone like Sparkle to basically constantly feed him skill points. So yeah. Yeah, I don't remember like most of the story. So yeah, like kind of like what I was saying earlier. Unfortunately, you know, it's pretty telling that the best collabs they've ever done were in Honkai Impact. This is really, really, really interesting stuff.
So, let's give our core flame.
Yeah, companion missions need to have a comeback. It would be great because like there are characters that I would really like to learn more about. Like primarily, honestly, like characters from Honkai Impact. So like I would like to learn more about 𝘰𝘰. Now again, like they could have like these companion missions, and I just don't know about it. The only one that I remember really doing was just Ron May's. And I did hers because I needed to, like, unlock a boss.
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls.
Ling-Sha was very underutilized in the War Dance patch. I'm assuming the War Dance patch, by that you mean, like what a lot of people call, like, the Lawfu expansion, which is where, like, after Penacony, we go back to Lawfu. Is that what you mean? Where then we fight Hule? I think that's what you mean. Yes, okay, yeah. Yes, do agree with that. I did not at all enjoy the return to Lawfu because of a bunch of different factors, but I felt that the story was very weak. It felt a little contradictory to itself as well, and my expectations for it were we were getting a new March 7th form. We were getting Hunt March 7th. I was hoping to see more with her.
Let's tend the field together.
I also felt that the whole switcheroo part with the war dance being a ruse was a bit of an ass pull. Like I felt like they just came up with that on the fly. At least that's what it felt like. My favorite arcs so far have been basically, honestly, like 𝘠𝘮 Space Station, where we meet the Astral Express and stuff. I liked Belobog mostly because like I really enjoyed Honkai Impact, and so I like seeing all the characters again. And Penacony. The first time in Lawfu wasn't bad, but in hindsight, it actually was not really good either. But I did enjoy going through Lawfu when I was playing it the first time.
What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy.
As foretold.
Tos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the 𝘧𝘗 heir of death. As their death.
So 𝘧𝘗 is going to become a death god. Is that how this is going to work? Got it.
Our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Alright, so 𝘧𝘗 is going to become a death god.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes. As dictated by
I wish they fixed the lip flaps on the NPCs. They're getting really, really bad.
Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in...
Oh, you must mean Duet Night Abyss. I am kind of looking forward to playing it. Kind of.
Scattering souls across the earth.
It's going to largely depend on two factors. How fun it is, of course, that's always going to be number one. How fun is the game? And how hard is the grind to get the characters, right? How hard is the free-to-play grind to get the characters? That's going to be like the big determining factor. If the game's fun to play, but the grind is like super long and hard, like it takes like 2 months, 2 or 3 months to get like one copy of a character. Yeah, I don't know. I probably wouldn't enjoy that too much. I probably wouldn't enjoy it too much. And so I'd probably just end up quitting. And so it's going to end up being like a very delicate balance that they're going to have to do between the grind for each character's got to be just right versus not being so easy that people who would spend to get the characters see no reason to. Another thing is going to be like how optimized is the game. It seems like they're really working hard to make sure that the game is optimized for mobile, but it's clearly meant to be played on PC. Like, just looking at it, it's 100% meant to be played on PC, and that's what it looks like. A lot of these games that are coming out, a lot of these gacha games coming out, it definitely looks like they are 100% meant to be played more on PC than anything. So we'll see. I think for the player, it's a good thing if you can obtain every character and weapon for free, because that means that there really is no feeling of FOMO. The only difference to that would be if it's like a seasonal swapping of characters, right? Like characters come in and you can grind them for a limited time. And if you're not able to get all of the character shards that you need for that character, or the letters I think is what they're called for that character, to unlock them, then you would have to wait for the next time they cycle back around. So that would be the only thing that I could see being something of an issue. I don't recall them mentioning anything about that in the live stream. They might have, and I didn't either pick up on it or notice it. Of course, I didn't really watch the live stream itself. I kind of watched like a lot of the highlights and just skipped around on the live stream. You're going crazy after losing 𝘬𝘮's 50-50. Yes, I totally get you. Always a good idea to stack the favor in your best interest. Stack the odds in your favor. And only really pull on Star Rail or any game with like a 50-50 if you have enough to basically guarantee losing that 50-50 and still getting the character. Definitely a good idea. Now, I don't always stick with that idea for the most part. Like, I probably won't have enough to guarantee Silverwolf by the time I pull for her. So, like, it will be a bit of a gamble. But, alas, that is how things end up turning out sometimes, sadly. But yeah, that would be... That's kind of like how I feel about, like, DNA. I think it's a good thing for the players if you aren't getting this feeling of like constantly having to get the newest character, because if you can unlock them for free, at the very least, in some undetermined point in the future, you will be able to get that character. Same thing with the weapon. So I think from that perspective, it's a good thing. The only thing about that, like I said, would be like if they rotate it in and out where like you can only grind for a character, you know, during a certain period of time, and after that you have to wait until they cycle back in. So it could be like maybe every patch that a new character comes out, you can grind for that character only during that patch until they get like a quote rerun of sorts. That would kind of suck. I can see where they would do that though, where you can grind the character for free and maybe get one copy of that character during that patch. But if you bought copies of the character, those would always be available in the store, right? So kind of like that, kind of like what kind of like this, right? So during one patch cycle, right, you can grind up to one copy for free, right? If you're completely free to play, you can grind one copy if you log in and do your dailies religiously. But if you are a spender, right, you can always buy the copies in the store. Right, the copies will always be available. So like you could grind them for free only during their patch release in any quote reruns they have in the future, but you can always purchase them in the shop. I can see this being a somewhat viable business model where free-to-plays are always guaranteed to get at least one copy of the character if they're playing during that patch. Currently at 30 pulls after like 2 hours of playing HSR. That good? Only main quests. I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I honestly don't know. I would say it's a lot easier nowadays than it was, because you can always press the skip button if you're not interested in the story and only interested in grinding the jades, because you can always go back later and find someone like on YouTube or what have you and watch like an unvoiced, unnarrated playthrough of the game if you're that interested in what the the game's about. And plus, I think they even have like a like when you press this button, like a pop-up comes up, and it gives you like a summary.
The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless...
The real interesting thing would be if DNA is successful in their business model, like it actually does generate respectable amounts of revenue, which, you know, respectable is going to mean something different for everybody. So, you know, Star Rail, of course, it's going to be hard to compete with when they have like these killer months where they're reaching 100 million, 90 million. It's going to be hard to compete with that. Love in Deep Space, again, very stable, hovering around the 50 to 60 million mark a majority of the time. That's hard to compete with. Genshin cycles up and down depending on the character being released and whatnot. But, you know, when I say like respectable levels, I mean, look at Arknights, right? Arknight fluctuates between like, you know, 8 million. They have their good months where they're getting like 30 million, 20 million, but they fluctuate between like 8 and maybe 15 million a majority of the time. I think, you know, same thing with Wuthering Waves, like they fluctuate quite a bit. They have their moments where they're doing really good. I got a feeling like August and or September are going to be some pretty big months. I think Augusta's got like some pretty big hype around her. But it's always going to end up being one of those things where if they can generate respectable amounts of money, which means that their business model has proof of working, even if it's not on the same level as like Star Rail or Genshin or, you know, some of the others. If it proves that it works, then I think you might end up seeing more companies do something similar with their revenue model. And I think a lot of people probably, hopefully, are going to prefer something like this, or maybe something like this, where they can just grind infinite copies. Is just like gonna take a long time. So we'll see. Hopefully people prefer this. Hopefully people are over like the gacha like FOMO fatigue. Right? Hopefully people are like over this. I know I am. And it's one of the reasons why like I'm free to play in most games that I play. Because of like the 50-50 loss fatigue. Like I don't like spending my time in a game grinding for like in-game currency only to basically effectively flush it down the toilet by getting a character that is not even useful. Right?
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you?
If the characters that you lost the 50-50 to were at least pretty useful, even in endgame content, I think it wouldn't be as bad.
Of course. What is it?
But because the standard characters in a majority of games are terrible, you kind of end up with that, like, a lot of people hating the whole 50-50 gacha FOMO stuff. And I think a lot of people are starting to get tired of every single patch 2 meta units are being dropped, and you need those characters and their weapons or light cones or W engines or what have you. Yeah, meanwhile, PGR has the 100% rate up, right? Yeah, like PGR, 100% rate up. Honestly, at this, I don't even know why. I don't even know why they have that second Fate banner, honestly, in PGR. I really don't get it. Like, I don't know anyone that pulls on it, because the recommendation is to just not do it. They really should just get away with, just like do away with that banner, honestly.
Please. Don't forget me.
It's okay. This is the path of remembrance. I think 𝘂𝑆𝑡 path of remembrance, right? She's not going to forget you. She's going to remember you. Don't worry about it.
When we meet in the next world, even
so yeah.
if I have endured another reincarnation.
In my opinion, PGR has like one of the best, like in terms of gacha systems to date, because characters are guaranteed. The weapons are almost guaranteed. They are 80-20. And having played since release, I have only lost on the weapon banners that I've pulled on, which are most of them, twice.
Even if we do not know each other's names.
And about half of the weapons that I do get, I get within a 10 pull, or I get like multiple copies by accident by the time I get to 30.
I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
And I think a lot of this, like, fatigue is also coming from the fact that, like, globally, economically, money just is doing less and less these days.
𝘂𝑆𝑡, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Where did the dragon come from? The dragon wasn't there this entire time. Where did the dragon come from? I got Alpha Crimson Reeve on her day one launch, yet she's still busted as hell. Meanwhile, any other gacha would have made your year-old characters way less useful. That is the nice part about PGR. Like, Ember, 32 months, right? Lux, frickin' A ranker, 37 months, right? Plume, 39 months. I think Rigor lasted the longest. Yeah. How long did Rigor last? $44 months. 44 months. Like, they, what is that? 44 months, what is that? 3 years, 8 months? She lasted a very long time. Like, characters in PGR last an incredibly long time. This is basically like, this is a little old now. It's a little old now, and some of this got a little like screwed up because of the combined patches. But like they have they last like a very, very, very long time. And it would be nice if other games actually did this, honestly.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Oh, that means Anax is about to die, right?
When this farce is over,
Because didn't he say he had only like 15 days left?
on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I'm glad this guy's like me and he's a complete shut-in neat. I love it.
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited...
Oh, you blew all your luck on Virgil's banner. I got 2 Yamatos and 2 Mirage Edges within 2 10-pulls. Oh, man. I mean, hey, at least you have some weapons for resonance, right? At least you have some weapons you can throw into resonance. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. You want to know what the crazy part is? I didn't realize this until I had already pulled for Virgil and Dante. I could have gotten a free Dante. I could have not gotten... I could have not pulled on Dante so many times to get him to Triple S. That's what really sucks. I got Dante all the way up to Triple S, and then I got a free copy of him by playing the story. I wish I had realized that sooner. I wish I had realized that sooner. I was like beating my head against my desk when I realized that. I was like, I spent so many cards trying to get both of them the Triple S, and I could have saved 1 copy. So yeah, that was great. That was great. It was amazing. I'm personally saving the 2nd Mirage Edge for my Watanabe since I don't have his cub. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, how did I not know? I didn't pay attention. I knew the collab was coming. I know they always offer free characters for the collab. I just was not paying attention. Straight up. Straight up was not paying attention. I felt like such a dumbass when I realized it. Oh well. It is what it is. He now has plus 10 attack. So. That's fine. That's great. It's amazing. In all honesty, he's only going to really be useful for me, which is the really sad part, for Ignition, anyways. Like, his only value is for Ignition. Because I already have Lucia Pyro as my fire DPS, so... yeah, it's great to be alive, isn't it?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to die today, isn't he? Yeah. It's a great day to die.
Exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer.
Her dress is transparent.
Where we stopped the last time.
I don't. Actually, last time was a very long time ago. I want you to realize that. If I sat down and played this whole story, last time would have probably been about 8 hours ago. Actually, probably longer. I think I've been playing this game for close to 5.5 hours now. Jeez. Yeah. PG is so new for me. I got my friend in the game, and within a week, he has Lucia Pyro, her SIG weapon, and her cub alongside Alpha Crimson Weeb, her SIG, and her... Yes, so nowadays, right? Like, nowadays, they're giving away, Alpha, her weapon, and her cub for free. As long as you just do, like, the missions in the book or something like that. They're also giving away a free number 21 and her 5-star weapon, which is really cool. Yeah. Which, you know, that's great. That's great. Doesn't do me any good at this point, because, like, I triple S'd her basically on day 1 when she dropped. So it doesn't do me any good. But it's great for new players, right? Especially new players, because they can get her for free and her weapon and her cub. Then, now that they have her unlocked, they can go to the Pain Cage shop and get her to double S. They can get her to double S for free, basically. So, like, they're basically starting with a stacked lineup. Fully loaded Alpha Crimson Weave at SS. Potentially a free SS number 21. And they can probably just spend all of their black cards trying to get Nanami Knight, right? Like Nanami Star Trail. So they can basically, within probably a month, start out with a full lightning lineup and be totally fine for most of the content until they're able to get like other characters. It was incredible. Like it's really like starting PGR right now. Like if I had to recommend a gacha game to a newbie, it would either be PGR or Wuthering Waves.
You were saying that Amphorius's history is sick.
Especially like if they're looking to be more free to play, definitely PGR.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? 𝘁𝘮, 𝘧𝘢𝘗. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and 𝘁𝘮, as well as 𝘧𝘗d𝘪 and 𝘧𝘢𝑠, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history.
Yeah, here it is. Okay, everything is cyclical in nature. Yep, bam. Which ties into the fact that Amphorius is a Mobius strip. Here it is. Yep, Amphorius is a Mobius strip. So. Oh, yep. Here we are.
For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor.
So I'm guessing when you reincarnate, do you just like not remember that you were once human? Is that how that works? Because like Circe's didn't remember that she was 𝘁𝘮, or whoever that was.
That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect.
Oh, she lived through 2 cycles? Really?
If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It's okay. We already know that she met her sister once again, so she's happy. She's like that one meme. We happy? Oh yeah, we happy. Castorus is very happy. She got to hug her sister. Probably the first person she's been able to hug in eons that didn't like immediately die.
Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Those pathetic worms. Oh man. Lament on Stream of Souls. Oh man. Dream, bubble, and slumber. Oh, is that what? Oh, that's that fight was like 2 hours ago, man. I don't even remember what that was about. Oh man. Okay. Oh, geez. Wow. Alright. Let's see here. Dispatch. I need to do that, but I have like a week to do that. I only have like a day and a half to do this. Alright. Claim all. Close. Alright. Boom. Confirm. Fight fire with fire. I couldn't agree more. All right. Boom. Alrighty. I need to finish doing this at some point, but that some point will not be today. Yeah. Boom. Done. Oh. Found a DMC mod that remodels Dante and Virgil after their PGR designs. Really? You know, I bought Devil May Cry. It was on sale at Steam. It was on sale for like all of them. I got them all for like 25 bucks. Eventually, I would like to actually go and play DMC. I've been told that the ones that I should play include all of them in the order of release except 4. I've been told, I think it was 4, don't play 4. If I remember correctly. I can't quite, like, specifically remember, but I want to say, like, it was DMC 4. Like, I should not play 4. DMC is peak fiction. Skip 2, play 4, DMC 4 is good. Okay, I couldn't remember. There was one of them that, like, I was talking about, and they're like, yeah, play them all in the order they were released, but skip this one. I thought it was 4. I could be wrong. I can't remember. I'll probably look into it to see what everyone else says, but, yeah. I've been meaning to play that for a while. Unfortunately, before I play DMC, I need to finish up all my other games that I've got to do. So, I need to currently finish playing up. I need to finish, above and all else, I need to finish Stellar Blade. I'm only on New Game Plus, and I don't even have half the outfits yet. So, I need to finish up Stellar Blade. I need to then go back and finish, NieR Replicant. I'm, like, about halfway through. I need to finish NieR Replicant. Then actually, before I even do NieR Replicant, I need to finish up Code Vein. Then, at some point, I need to go back and finish playing NieR Replicant. And then after all of that, then I can probably finally start playing Devil May Cry. And then at some point, I want to play, Class of 09. Class of 09. I might end up playing this before DMC. This is supposed to be, like, pretty short. Like, the total playthrough of this is supposed to be, like, maybe 4 or 5 hours. Something like that. It's a pretty short visual novel. Yeah. DMC 2 made for some reason where guns can just juggle enemies in the air forever and you can beat the entire game by holding one button. So it's like super dumb game. Got it. Dumb mechanics. A good game you should check out is Dishonored 1 and 2. Never even heard of that. Yeah, never even heard of Dishonored. Dishonored. Oh, is this why I should check it out? Is this why I should check it out? I see where you're coming from. I got you now. I see what you're coming from. It's on sale. It's only $10. Dishonored, Knife of Dunwall. Oh. Of course. I'm so sorry. I still have this up. My bad. My bad. I still have that up. The way I have things set up on OBS is slightly different than how they look on my screen. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, this is why you're telling me to play this game. Is that it? This is why? You can go take a bath with the ladies. Is that why? Oh, jeez. Yeah, it says it's on sale. $20. You get Dishonored, The Knife of Dunwall, Voidwalker Arsenal, Dunwall City Trials, and Brigmore Witches. I don't know what any of those are. But yeah. Oh, no, not really. You actually have to hunt down a PDF in the bathhouse. Oh, gotcha. I'm curious about playing Sekiro, but I'm not sure. It's $60. I might wait till it goes on sale. Let's see. First person action. Ooh. If it's first person, I might not like it. I do have a preference for third persons. I cast you as a supernatural assassin driven by revenge. Industrial whaling city where steampunk-inspired technology and otherworldly forces coexist. You are the once-trusted bodyguard of the Empress framed for her murder. Ooh, so we're on the run, got it. Do they have any... They don't have any, like... Okay. Yeah, if it's like first person, I might not like it. I'm not a big fan of first person. That's honestly one of the reasons why I never ended up playing Cyberpunk, even though like I watched a lot of people that played it. I watched a lot of people that played Cyberpunk, and it looked really good, especially like with some of the mods for Cyberpunk, like some of the like IRL mods for Cyberpunk are really cool. Like this one looked amazing. I've heard that the Fallout series is actually really good. I haven't played it yet. I don't know much about it, but I've heard that like Fallout's really good. I don't know much about it though, but I've heard that Fallout, especially New Vegas, like you mentioned, was really good. But yeah, like some of the mods for this game are really cool. I almost wanted to play it, but like I said, like I have like this weird thing about like first persons. Like I'm not like the biggest fan of them. A lot of it does depend quite a bit on like how fun the gameplay actually is, though. Yeah, it's crazy how, like, photorealistic these mods can make this game. It's crazy. I wonder about the people, though. What do the people look like? people look still somewhat CG-ish. But yeah, that's this is my list of games I need to finish at some point. This is like my ever-growing list. Yeah. Yeah, not in the first persons. You should play Cyberpunk. The game is the second most immersive game I've personally played, just a tad behind the Metro franchise. It looks really good. I've watched a lot of streamers play it. I may give it a try, but like way down the line. Way down the line. Like I said, I gotta finish Stellar Blade first. I'm only like barely halfway through. I mean, I've done like the entire game, so I know the plot of the game, of course. But like, I gotta finish Stellar Blade first, or at least like try to get through like New Game plus. So I can at least try to get most, if not all, of the outfits. And then I gotta do Code Vein. Code Vein is just like a painful game. It's painful. It's like Dark Souls, but like a lot worse than Dark Souls. Like, it is really painful. Everything you do punishes you. But it's really fun. And then at some point, I need to finally come back and finish NieR Replicant. I'm about halfway through. But yeah, I need to at least finish these two games first before I decide to start tacking on other games to start playing. But yeah, maybe eventually I'll end up playing those games. Yeah, DMC can be summed up plot-wise. Virgil gets Virgil's brother to hunt down Virgil and takes Virgil's son's arms, starring Virgil featuring Virgil. I have no idea what any of that means, but I'm sure once I play it, that will make perfect sense. I just, you know, have to actually play it first. But anyways, I think I'm gonna go ahead and probably, call it there today. I will be back this evening around the same time, around 1 o'clock a.m. I don't quite know what we'll do, honestly. Don't quite know. Haven't quite gotten to that point yet in my life. But yeah. I will be here. Let's see, what is today? Today is now Saturday. So yes, I will be here 1 o'clock. If you are Eastern Standard Time, that is 1 a.m. US EST. I don't know what that is at other points in the world, but I start around 1 a.m. So I will be back again tonight/tomorrow, depending on wherever you are in the world. If you're on Twitch, my schedule should be posted on my Twitch homepage. If you are on YouTube, my schedule is posted on my post page. If you are on Kick, I'm afraid you're SOL in that regard. They have yet to open up the schedule capabilities, but it is listed in my about. But yeah, you're Canadian, so it'll be 10 o'clock. Ooh, nice. 10 o'clock. Canadian maple syrup. Ah, best maple syrup I ever had obviously comes from Canada. I haven't had pancakes or waffles in a very long time, but I do love organic Canadian maple syrup. So, yeah. Anyways, I think that will be it. Like I said, I'll be back. And I have no idea what we'll be doing. I kind of want to do maybe a little bit more of Star Rail, or maybe some Zenless of the story. I'm still stuck in Season 1. I need to finally get through Season 1, honestly. It's just, I feel like the Zenless story is starting to drag on a bit more now. After the Sons of Kaladin arc, it just feels like it's dragging on a bit. But after that, I don't know. I might do Wuthering Waves. I know the new story for WuWa is now out. I still need to finish up like that one extra piece with Frolova. I haven't done that yet. I know last patch they did the main story with Frolova, and then after that there was like this one little section afterwards. I haven't done that yet. But yeah, ZZ gets GERD in the last bit. I did up to Sons of Kaladin. Honestly, I'll be honest, I don't know anything that happened until we met Jane Doe, because I skipped all of it. Like, I literally skipped all of it up until we met Jane Doe. I know for a little bit there we were like involved with like Victoria housekeeping. I kind of stopped skipping right around that point in time. If that came before Jane Doe, maybe. I don't remember. But I have no idea what happened until like Jane Doe's arc. And then I played through Jane Doe's arc. I played to... Oh, it was right after Victoria housekeeping. Okay, so I stopped right around when we met Victoria housekeeping. So... yeah, I have no idea what happened before we met Victoria housekeeping. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even remember why we went to that, like, hollow and met Victoria housekeeping there. I have no idea why we were in there. I just know that we went there. But yeah, I have no idea. Like, I skipped almost all of the story. Until, someone had mentioned that, like, the Sons of Kaladin were... really good, and I'm like, okay, let me at least, like, you know, give it a shot and see what happens. But then Jane Doe came before, and I'm like, oh, I really like Jane Doe, so let me at least, like, see what Jane Doe's all about. And I just been, like, kind of looking at the story ever since. It's kind of interesting. It's not like the greatest. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, so I don't know if I'll do a little bit more of that. Honestly, like, it's kind of dragged on a little bit after the Sons of Kaladin. I thought that was a really good story, but like, it's just kind of like dragged on afterwards. So it's like, I've just been very slow getting to Season 2. But I don't know, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do some more Amphorius. I have no idea. I will know when we get there, basically. But anyways, yeah, I will catch you all later. Thank you guys so much for stopping by and sticking around. Really appreciate all of you guys. Have a good day, good night, whatever it is, wherever you are in your neck of the woods. It is currently Saturday for me, and I imagine it's most likely Saturday for most people in the world. So, have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Adios.